So I needed a bit of a sleep in, but we're back now, and I'm going to be continuing on with the 7-day Righteous Fire Challenge. We're now into day 3. I put up the video yesterday of day 2's how to level the Righteous Fire Marauder specifically. We're going to be just finishing off. I've got to get from Act 2 Merciless to Act 3 Merciless, and once we reach level 60, that's pretty much going to be the point where we start trying to work out, start trying to play around with the different ways of making currency to be able to get your Rise of the Phoenix. So that'll be today's goal. So with that, on that note, let's boot up the game. Did you mow the lawn again? No, I have not mowed the lawn pretty much since the Hearthstone commercial. it's the back. I mowed the front lawn, but the back lawn's getting very, very long, very, very long. I could show you, but we've blacked out the window, so you won't be able to see out there. Arctic Skull helmet skin is on sale at the moment, by the way, guys. Has anyone else been taking advantage of the microtransaction sales? Every hour, the sale is changing. It's 50% off, so currently Arctic Skull helmet skin is 50% off, 110 points. I picked up the Elite's armor skin for like 160 points, which was like 300 points off or something ridiculous. So I now have the Elite armor skin. I also picked up Seraph Spectral Throw Effect because I think it looks radass McBadass, and if I ever make a Spectral Throw character, I want to use it. So it was half price as well. It's pretty good. I'll get some Star Citizen videos to you guys soon, this afternoon after the stream. I abused the sale, yeah. There was, what else has been on there? There's been like the Molten... Oh, I picked up some skin transfers too. It was the best time to buy skin transfers. Like, that is the best value skin transfers I'm ever going to get. So I thought, well, I might as well get them. We'll just see if I actually am brave enough to use them and not super precious with them like I usually am with consumable things like that. Infernal Weapon and Footprints are a very good choice. As you can see, my character's rocking that. So, because I had to buy points anyway, I just bought the $50 supporter pack because it gave me 450 points because I already had the soundtrack. So I was like, I might as well get that and get the back attachment and the portal too. So now I have the Radass McBadass Survivor's Respite portal. One day I might want to upgrade to like the one with the hoodie, but I don't have the money for that yet. And yes, we will be partying, guys. So feel free to come on down. I don't know if this guy wants in as well. And yes, we are live. 7-day RF project. Okay, let me catch up on the chat for a sec. They've had some really nice... Yeah, it was voted by the community after all, so the deals are all things that people want to see, like really cool stuff. So definitely check it out every hour. How long until the next deal goes up? I don't have my phone with me. Oh shit, I better get that actually. I don't know what time it is. It is 12:19, so 41 minutes. We've got to check the next deal, guys. We've got to check it. I'll be back in a second. I gotta get my phone. There we go. 40 minutes to the next deal. Oh yeah. You've bought Infernal Weapon, Seraph Skin, Infernal Skull, Lightning Weapon, and a few others were offered. Yeah, that's what has been offered. Just went from watching your video to the stream. Hella confused me with the change in topics. welcome guys. Please don't do the chair. What chair face thing? Do you mean this chair face thing? Oh, did your family? You don't want me to put little Cherry D up in here? No Cherry D? No Cherry D? Oh, okay. We'll leave him out for now then. Unless you guys be naughty, in which case I'll have to bring him up. I'm gonna drink some more of my slurry. Lisa Simpson's slurry. Made from blended up fish heads and stuff like that. It's actually made from carrot, cherries. Wait, no, not cherries. Berries, raspberries or something. And mandarin and water. Okay, who else is here for the invites? I'll take that as a yes. Yes, I am. I think 68 is a tad too high. Yes. Yes, you are correct. Cheduku OP. Alrighty, if anyone else wants to come along for the leveling, We are currently in Merciless. I'm playing an ambush, by the way. We're currently in Merciless Act 2, and we've just started, so I'm about to go to Chamber of Sins. Leveling the 1-5 form party kills from Righteous Fire. Oh man, I'm so eager. Alright, let's do this. Today we're going to be getting up to the point where we can switch to Righteous Fire. I'm drinking blood. I'm drinking slurm. Is slurm a good word for it? Slurm? Whew. It's pretty wild. Where's my party members? It's a good question. Alrighty, you guys come on down whenever you want. We're doing pretty well now. I got my survivor's back attachment going on. Oh yeah. Damn, I feel like a badass. Oh, someone's about to get flame blasted. No chair cam. Chair will come out if you guys are naughty. If he needs to scare you guys into submission, he'll come back. This guy's tanky. Check out this guy. Resist fire, life regen. What a beast. Yeah, screw that guy. Whoa. I love Whirling Blades. My survivability is through the roof just because of Whirling Blades. It's such a good skill for survivability. So today, guys, our entire focus today is going to be on. Firstly, I have to finish a little bit of leveling, but pretty much our entire focus today is going to be on making cash, making some hard cash money. So I'll be going through the processes by which you can do that. So if you've ever wondered how to make a bit of cash on a new character, then today might be a good day for you to watch. You don't want to know where slime comes from. No, that's what sells it to me. That's the marketing pitch for me, is where slime comes from. Let's level up these dudes. Whoa, taking some damage. It fits you considering you like the Donetta set in D3 so much? Yes, I think the next build I play will probably be something that uses Whirling Blades a lot and has a lot of speed, so I'm thinking like, who knows, like a Buzzsaw build or something. Just something fast. But that'll be a while off. That might be what I play in the next hardcore league, maybe. For now I'm pretty happy with the Righteous Fire character, and I'm very eager to be playing it for quite a while. So I'll probably give it like a good month after this week is finished. We'll see how it goes. I suspect I'm going to enjoy it. I feel like it's going to be a playstyle I enjoy. Are you streaming this, Ziggy? Yes, I am streaming. I like his smile, the chair, Cherry D. His name is Chairduku. I like Chairduku. He's the new Patreon god of the stream. It is. That's actually a thing, isn't it? In the Path of Exile community, each stream has their like Patreon gods. They're like their little meme gods, things that help give them RNG. I think Chairduku might be ours. Still have room in the party? Of course, of course. You're playing an animated build, some sort of elemental animator, perhaps. Oh, steering bond leveled up. Everything's leveling. Oh yeah. Do you have a YouTube video on making cash money? I have various videos around that topic, yes. But I'll be putting up a video after today's stream summarizing what we go over today. So if you can't watch all of the stream, don't stress. You'll be able to catch the gist of it on YouTube. You'll be able to see the process here on the stream if you want it in a bit more of a detailed setting. So let's talk strats, guys. Let's talk strats. The first part of this is leveling cheaply. That's, you know, that doesn't make much sense, does it? It's like we're talking about making money here, but you'll actually be surprised how much money you'll make just taking a character from 1 to 60. Like, we can go back and look at my stash after this, and all the currency in the stash at the moment has been made on this character. I shifted everything from my previous characters into another stash tab so we could see how much this character would make while leveling. And there's already like a good 10-15 chaos worth of currency in there or something now. Or getting close to that point in like alterations, fusings, jewelers, chaos, alks, scours, you know, chance orbs, things like that. All that stuff is actual real value. And the playstyle that I've gone for here is spells, so you don't need to buy weapons for spells. You craft these weapons, which cost like 1 alteration, and you craft like 1 of them, and you're done. And then you buy something like a Rumvarax, which is 1 chaos, and you can buy something like someone on YouTube mentioned they bought the Resistance helmet. What's it named? Oh man, I can't remember the name of the Resistance helmet. Goldrim, I think it's Goldrim. That's also like 1 or a couple chaos maybe. But the idea is that I spent 1 chaos here and I've not spent any money on the rest of my gear. Usually when I level a character, I spend like a bunch of alterations, rolling each piece of gear. Maybe I alch some gear here and there. Maybe I chance orb some gears. You know, I spend probably quite an amount of chaos just rolling my crappy leveling gear just to get the resists I need. But I've had capped resist this entire time from using this Rumvarax. So I spend 1 chaos, I save a shit ton of chaos otherwise. Oh, we should go to Creighton. Oh wait, I mean Sins. Don't follow me, guys. Trap City Bish, you can come on in. Do you have a guild for all of your viewers? No, I don't have a guild for all my viewers. Yeah, it was Goldrim. Thanks, guys. So that's part 1 of the strategy, is actually being conservative and being intelligent with your currency while leveling, and that's something I've been very guilty of not doing in the past. I've always been aware of the concept, but just ignored it because it is kind of fun rolling gear while leveling, but you can have a much cheaper leveling experience. So on this character, I've spent approximately 1 chaos and 10 alts. That's the entire spending of my bankrolling of this character so far. So everything else is going to go towards our endgame gear. And you know, you're just going to chuck away your leveling stuff in 10 levels, whereas your endgame stuff is what's going to make your currency in the long run. So that's going to take us like, I reckon probably like 25% of the way there, just from the leveling experience, which is not bad. If you're thinking long term, if you plan on leveling, if you think you're playing like a challenge league, or if you're playing in hardcore or standard, and you think you're going to level a bunch of characters, doing something like investing in a pair of Face Breakers, Meganauds, Goldrim, and Crest of Perandus, just that set there, and maybe some other items, and having a dedicated leveling set, it's a bit of an upfront cost, but it will save you money and a lot of time in the long run as well, because the time is also a currency factor. Like this is a pretty fast leveling method, but bankrolling Face Breakers, if you're going to be leveling a lot of characters, is going to be faster overall. So who said that in the chat? I think Bob Griffin. Bob Griffin has a pretty good point. If you got thinking long-term strategy across multiple characters, it's a good idea to bankroll a good leveling set. No, I already have a Rise of the Phoenix, but today we're going to be going over how you would earn the currency to buy a Rise of the Phoenix without already having it. So basically, bankrolling. I've also been very cheap on the strung boxes. Arcanist I've spent a little bit on, but I've always made my money back. Everything else I've just been spending only transmutes and augments on, not alterations. 2 additional rare items, that's worth it. Oh, that FPS. Ouch. Do projectile damage nodes affect the Chaos Cloud from PA? Yes, yes. It's one of the few ways you can scale it. Projectiles damage scales it. It's pretty interesting that it does. Serpent Wand, Armors. I should roll the Coral Ring. Imbued, I'll take those. If you guys aren't going to be fast enough, I'll take them. Roll the Coral, Dexterity, meh. Held Steel Burr. This won't hurt at all, I promise. A good part of leveling with Face Breakers, you don't need to spend any points in the build for it to work. Yeah, that's a good, like any sort of leveling setup, it should be build independent, or should at least go well with most of the builds you plan on playing. That's a good leather belt, I'll roll that. Nope, terrible. That's a terrible leather belt. Could you recommend a build to someone who has never played the game before? There's a few different builds. I have a Rain of Arrows Ranger that's pretty good. I have a Lightning Arrow Ranger that's pretty good. The EK Scion / Shadow is is a bit more advanced, a bit more complex. Maybe if you have some action RPG experience, you might enjoy that. But it's very easy to play, but it is a bit more complex in terms of gearing it and building it and understanding how it works. This build might be very good first character as well. Though the only thing this one takes is a little bit of knowledge on how to earn the currency to switch into Righteous Fire. But that's what I'm going to be sharing with you guys today, so you'll be able to just follow the guidelines on that one. But otherwise, like, you know, to go through the generic stuff, that's pretty good. Like a Spectral Throw Buzzsaw build, like an Ellie Buzzsaw build, or any sort of Spectral Throw build, really. A Searing Bond or Flame Blast build, which is what we're playing with now. A Ground Slam Marauder, something like that. These are all pretty solid beginner setups. Maybe someone in chat, other people in chat have other suggestions as well. How do you manage to have the minimap on the top? Options, UI, show corner map. You'll be surprised how often that question actually comes up. I don't know why they don't enable it by default. Does anyone not use the minimap? I should probably put it on permanent allocation. There you go, guys. G'day, Hemskine. How you going? No worries, no worries. Yeah, I just put it on perm. Oh, this is the nasty spider. What, did my, like, I swear my Flame Blast just doesn't go off sometimes. Weird. I'm loving the Jewel Curse, has been really nice for leveling. Gold Ring. Wonder if I should start chancing some gold rings. Wonder if that's a good use of currency. Probably not at lower levels, actually. We'll stick with the core concept of keeping it cheap. Jewel's Strongbox will roll this very cheaply as well. I'll just spend like a transmute on it. Augmentation. 49% quantity. Oh well, that'll do. That'll do. Alright. Someone's gonna activate that thing. There we go. Perfect. How important would you say trading is, finding good rares, uniques, and selling for Chaos Exalt and generating your currency? Trading will be part of the strategy, but not the whole of the strategy. Trading will be like how you earn, you know, depending on how you go with it, I suppose. Like, trading is always a little bit variable, but you can do pretty reliable 1 to 3 Chaos sales pretty frequently via trading, and that might be like 25-50% of your currency that you'll get towards this. So that'll definitely be part of it. Like, the game is built around trading, and this is a character that's going for a build that requires not a large amount of currency, but a decent enough amount of currency to warrant trading. So it'll definitely be part of the strategy. So we'll set up a shop today and put the stuff we've got in that so far. Like, so far I've found some like quality gems and stuff like that, and I have some other. I found like a unique, and there's some other stuff sitting around from other characters, but it's all the same. It's all the same deal. It's just the stuff you would be getting anyway. But I'll go over like what stuff to chuck in the shop as we do this today. So the strategy, the parts of the earning the currency as a lower level character is going to be firstly leveling cheap and saving the money while you're leveling. Second part will be farming the corrupted zones as soon as you hit level 60 for midnights, because they sell for guaranteed small amounts of currency. The next part will be the Chaos Orb vendor recipe as soon as you hit 60 as well. And then running a shop thread will be the other part. So there's a bunch of different things that go into that. So trading will definitely be a significant part, but not the only part. And you could certainly, if you consider yourself to not have much luck trading, or you seem to not get many sales, then you'll still be able to make the currency over time. Do you have desync issues with Cyclone? I've never really used Cyclone, to be honest. Whirling Blades I've had a couple desyncs with. I've heard Cyclones is a bit desyncy, but I've never really used it. I don't like the way the skill feels too much to myself. We'll see how we go with the Corrupted Zone farming, but I feel like it should be alright. Like, I'm not talking farming like level 60, 66, you know, Corrupted Zones. I'm talking farming like level 60 Corrupted Zones. Because that's when Midnight start dropping. Does rarity increase currency drops? No. Yeah, item quantity does. So quantity on maps, or item quantity, there's a few uniques that have it. That increases currency drops. That's not really, like, farming directly for currency drops isn't very reliable. The way you farm for currency, like if you're farming specifically for currency without considering trading and stuff, is you farm full sets of rares and then vendor them for the vendor recipe. That gives you 1 chaos. Or other vendor recipes that do the same thing. The boss in City of San is hard, but that's one of the better ones here. The Docks one shouldn't be too hard as well. Five additional items. Uh-oh. Starfish died. Oh man. Or someone died. I'll drop you a portal, bro. Alright, someone activate this thing for me. Go, 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 go. Go, go, Power Rangers. Do it. Do it. Activate it. I'm ready to blow! There we go. There's a few items of currency in there. Nicely done. A few fusings and stuff for someone. Do you know any good Duelist builds? Ah, no, I don't. I actually don't know any Duelist builds. Duelist is kind of, not really in vogue at the moment. Most things that Duelist does, like Marauder or Ranger does better, it seems. There are some dedicated Duelist builds out there, I'm sure. I think, I don't know, does Hellman play Duelist outside of Race? I know he's all about the Duelist otherwise, though. He might. I think if you're going to look at anyone for Duelist builds, I'd look at Hellman. The unidentified set. Yeah, doing the unidentified recipe will definitely be part of it for the 2 Chaos. So we'll pick items that go towards the unidentified set and use that as well. So, oh, we've got the animator going on. The chemist box is not really even... not worth rolling at all. Like Flasks. Flasks aren't really going to make us any currency. I saw Amy stream for the first time last night. Tons of fun watching some Arcade. Yeah, she has an awesome stream. I was glad to see so many people there. Having a good time. But yeah, good on you for stopping by. It's it is always a pretty entertaining time. Yeah, a lot of builds dip into Duelist, but usually better started off as another character. This is a bit of a sketchy area just here. Stream more, Amy. Yes, I'll try and encourage her to stream more. Especially, you know, with having a decent number of viewers, I've encouraged her. I said if I said to her if she wants to stream Arcade regularly, I think she could really build a solid community with it. And definitely the last few streams I've seen that. She's had like over 100 viewers a couple times now, which is pretty significant for like a brand new streamer. And that's not me pimping her out either. I haven't like ended my stream and told people to go watch her or anything. She's earned those viewers of her own accord. It's a Reaver Sword for someone. Flipping it. Alrighty, what are we going here for the points? Alright, so in terms of leveling the Marauder right now, we're level 55. At this point, you really want to get all of the stuff you need to switch to Righteous Fire. So I'm going to be going here, grabbing the regen. I'm going to be grabbing the regen here. I'm going to be grabbing the Aura Cluster, the regen here. And I think that's everything. Oh, I got a 1+ fire resist to get as well. 1+ max fire resist. So you want to make sure that if you want to switch to Righteous Fire at 65, then you need to make sure you actually have the passives to do that. Don't get to 65 and then be like, oh, I need to I need to spend 10 levels getting all the regen and stuff now. So it's easy to neglect it. I'm gonna be like 1 or 2 levels late maybe, unless I do a little bit of respecking around or something. All right, what do we got here? Oh, bro, I can't take your reward yet. I'll have to come back for it, man. Alright. That's an almost good leveling axe right there. Unset ring. Get ID'd. Meh. Alright, none of those fells are any good. But more currency. I love it. Alright, we'll take the 6 socket, thanks. which should we take? I think we'll take the 6 socket. Thank you very much for that. I'll take the 6 socket, sir. That would be definitely the best reward for us to take. You'd be silly not to, wouldn't you? Alright. Okay, I'll do a quick vendor check. See, just like this guy, check any chromes. Any chromes for us, bro? There's a 6 socket right there. GG. So, checking your vendors is always a good strategy for earning extra currency. Falling Comet, is that handy? Oh, I could really do with new gloves. Are there any good glove links? Nope. I need like some blue and red links. Fencer Helm. Could that be any useful? This one's pretty well rolled already. I think I'll just stick with that. I think he missed a 6 socket. I got it now. I got it now. If you're going to use a URL shortener, use poeurl.com. That only accepts Path of Exile related URLs.
Greetings.
Alright, there's a chromatic. I'm pretty bad at playing Spot the Chromatic, guys. So don't get too mad at me if I miss something. Alright, that's good. Let's continue with leveling though. I'm not going to spend too much time doing this. Alright, let's go, It's simple, guys. All you need to do is find 2 exalts, and then you're done. That's all you need to do to make the currency to do this. I don't know why people call it hard. Alright, let's go to Riverways now, guys. What do you get for Bandit Quest and Cruel and Merciless? I'm thinking of going passive, though. Frenzy is not a bad choice if you're going to be using the Blood Dance boots. Level 61 too high for party? No, I'd say that's within range. 6 levels isn't too bad. Do you know how much Blesseds are worth? They're worth very, very little. I don't know what the actual exchanges are, because no one ever really trades Blessed Orbs. They're actually pretty handy to have, though. But, yeah, no, they're not worth much in terms of trade value. Blessed Orbs are underrated? I'd agree with that. It's pretty, you know, getting like 9 extra life on a coral ring, or, you know, getting 10 extra life on a leather belt or something like that. There's another 6 socket. See guys, it's easy to make currency. All you need to do is pick up all the 6 sockets that drop. Is it good to be doing 2k DPS and level 48? That sounds pretty good to me. It depends entirely on what the skill is. 2k DPS with one skill is very different to that same DPS on a different skill. It's like 4 or 5 blessed per chaos in ambush. They look like golden Pokeballs. They do look like golden Pokeballs. You're right, sir. This guy needs to die. He's acting as bodyguard for his friends over here. I'm dual cursing in, by the way, whoever's overriding with vulnerability. Oh, Brightbeak! GG! Sick. That's actually pretty good. So this is the other example of the, if you don't want to use a Rumvarax because you can't handle the negative rarity, Brightbeak is fantastic. It has really high attack speed for leap slamming, and 25 fire resist, 25 lightning resist. That's pretty good. Hey, Salmon Lord, just subscribe. What, didn't you like subscribe yesterday, Salmon Lord? Or is this Salmon Lord 2 that's subscribing? Is that what's going on again? Thank you for subscribing again, Salmon Lord. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate you throwing your cash monies at me. I'll put it to good use, sir, I promise. Bah! Hello, Salmon Lord 2, and Salmon Lord the 2nd. We'll go into Weaver's Chambers as we go past here, guys. So, Brightbeak's worth like a chaos, so we just found a chaos. We'll track that in our shop. Do you think dual Brightbeaks could replace the shield? No. I wouldn't use a second Brightbeak because Rise of the Phoenix has increased maximum fire resist. You can't get rid of that on a Righteous Fire character. Hello, Rocky Docs. How you going? You have to, you can roll a rare or a magic scepter with the +1. It'll just turn into a blue with +1. It just has to be magic or higher tier. It can't be a white scepter. I think that's how the recipe works. You gotta be very careful when using movement skills around the lockbox, because the lockbox itself is unpathable, which means if you clip the edge of it, you can desync yourself. So be very careful using movement skills. Always movement skill away from the lockbox, rather than kind of past it or through it. Like directly away from it. So if this rock here is a lockbox, don't like go like this. Like move in this direction, away from it directly. Found Weaver. Where are you? Down here? Oh, he's over to the left. Alright, let's head down there. Oh, hello. There you go, I desynced on a lockbox just to show you guys. Watched your video on your channel, you said Flame Surge is not in-game viable? What? I've never said such a thing. I think Flame Surge is very strong. Are you confusing someone else, Rocky Dogs? I definitely think I've said nothing but Flame Surge I think is very strong. I think it has huge DPS potential. It's not going to be part of the end game for this character, because if you use Flame Surge you can't use Elemental Equilibrium or you lose like 25% damage. What's up with all the D3 stuff in the background? Yeah, I play D3. I love me some D3, man. And I love me some sweet and D3 swag as well. GGD needs to up their game and give me more swag. So I can display it proudly. You did say you wouldn't use Flame Surge as your main spell. Yeah, no, I said I wouldn't use Flame Surge. Flame Surge isn't part of the endgame for this character. But Flame Surge as a skill is definitely endgame viable. My Lightning Templar? Even Stormcoil I don't think I've ever said was not endgame viable. I just thought the skill was tedious to use. Yeah, I need me some more GGG swag. They don't exactly have the marketing budget of of Blizzard though, to make things like that. Let's do this. Blammo! Whoa, that was reflecting there. Oh, damn, that was close. That could have been my first death. I can't believe I didn't die to that. Overcap fire resist? That's probably what saved me. It wouldn't be a staple. No, I don't think it will be people's main AoE DPS skill. Is maybe what you're thinking of. I don't think people will use Flame Surge to clear packs. But they will use Flame Surge to kill rares and kill bosses and stuff like that, because the DPS is incredible. It's just the AoE is very small. It's like Glacial Cascade is already kind of small and tedious to clear packs with, even with a lot of AoE increases. Flame Surge is like half the size of that. He's up here. I see you did catch up, Starfish, by the way. Nicely done. This way. I'm playing an Ambush League at the moment, Cable Orb. Weaver's getting smashed. I'm so much less excited finding superior gems now after the gem cutters strong boxes. They're so much more plentiful now. There we go. I had to farm Dox till level 53, and then I rushed to Act 2 Merciless. You did very nicely, man. Very nice catching up. I just noticed, where's Chiduku? Oh! He's lurking in the background. In case you guys, he's on the screen somewhere. You just have to spot him. We'll chuck 5 Bright Beak in the Uniques tab. You could probably craft a really good Flame Surge build using 3 dragons. But it comes back to the point then, the problem then with the AoE. What is your main AoE skill? Arc. I think Arc is a good choice. Arc and Flame Surge together. I think those two things work very nicely together. Flame Surge is part of the build, but I don't think it is the build by itself. I don't think you'll see people saying Flame Surge build. Okay, let's go to Western. Ziggy ate Chiduku's family. he was out of line. He was eating too many families. I had to teach him a lesson in humility. The music sounds good. The music is Dominus Ascendant from the Path of Exile soundtrack. It's second form Dominus. Hold on. South. Western Forest TP is up. Damn, Starfish, you're so speedy, bro. You already found 2 uniques by level 10? Nicely done, man. Here's Starfish's portal. Is Ziggy drinking the blood of his enemies? That is true. It's slurm. It's made from blended fish heads and the blood of my enemies. It's good for you, man. How you going, man, Ocean? Welcome, bro. I love that ravishing pink name. So very good. Oh, he's already... What? Starfish? Bro. You're so speedy, man. I can't keep up with you. Let me grab this waypoint here. We'll go do Alira here. I'm going to be killing Alira. If any of you guys need to help Alira, you'll have to leave afterwards. But let's go get the passive point first. Whoa. So many explosive dudes. I'm doing well. I tip my fedora to you, good sir. Oh, damn. Tipping intensifies. Such gentlemanly swagger, good sir. I tip my inner fedora to you in acknowledgement of your fedora tipping. I flutter my cape and swirl around the spaghetti in my fanny pack in celebration of your arrival. The first unique you ever found was a Quillrain? Quillrain's a pretty cool unique, man. Not too bad. I'm pretty sure the first one I ever found was a Crown of Thorns. And I was like, this game is shit! Who's ever gonna use this item? Oh right, I gotta get the Thematic Emblem first, right? Forget about that part. Spaghetti? You guys don't keep spaghetti in your fanny pack? That's like... It's so efficient to have spaghetti with you wherever you go. And you know, and there's nothing like mum's homemade spaghetti. Room temperature. You gonna try and chance a Mjolnir tomorrow? Oh man. Are you gonna do some, are you doing like a mass chancing session again? I'll have to check that out. Oh, is the new deal up yet? Oh shit. Oh, 1 minute until the deal's up, guys. New deal hype? Yeah, I will kill all. I'll go for the passive, yes. I think I'll kill all. I don't think I'm gonna use Blood Dance all that much. I may regret this, we'll see. It's alright, I'll be the guinea pig. 1k chance and Scour again? Oh damn, man. The last one didn't turn out so good, but I have a feeling you're gonna get it this time. What are we waiting on? Hasn't everyone gone kill? The hell? Apparently, maybe Quill was lagging out or something? What the fuck? Here we go. She was just super slow. Crown of Thorns is so important for my low life Thorns build. I would say it's crucial to your low life Thorns build. How's your low life Thorns build going in on Tidal Island normal difficulty, by the way? You've been farming Tidal Island normal difficulty for a few hours now. Found any good drops, man? Good. Okay, that's that one down. Damn, I like that new. New deal, guys. Oh, Lightning Skull Wrath. Ooh, I don't use Wrath very often. It's pretty. Those are pretty cool effects, though. I wouldn't mind having all of them. Well, there you go. The Lightning Skull Wrath is up, guys. 45 points, 50% off. My portal for Ruin's Door. I already have both. Good. Who's portal? Mokin. Is there room in the party? Do you want an invite? I think there's room in the party, man. Mokins. Have you ever done an Incinerate build? No, I've never done an Incinerate build. They feel kind of slow for me, I guess. I guess they look kind of slow, like they're very stationary. Most of my builds have had some level of mobility, and the ones that haven't had too much mobility, I've not enjoyed all that much. So I do really enjoy mobility. So I don't know if I could handle the standstill style. I even find it tedious just channeling Flame Blast like this a bit. That's why I'm glad it's only for leveling. Oh damn! Can he tank it? Can he tank it? Oh! What do you do with 5 links you find? They don't seem to sell very well. Would you craft them first? 5 link weapons, especially lower level ones, just don't sell, man. So there's not much you can do with them. You can give them away for free if you want, or you could roll them with the increased physical damage and use them as leveling weapons or something like that. But yeah, they tend to not sell. 5 link chests though will usually sell for like a chaos at least though. There's not much you can do with 5 links. I think they should add in a recipe to vendor 5 links for, like a couple fusings or something, or sorry, like 2 fusings or something, or just a fusing. Hell, I'd vendor my crappy 5 links for a fusing. But they currently don't. Like 6 links vendor for a divine. I don't know why 5 links don't vendor for anything. I think they should. Pretty good density in here today. What's going on? Elemental Bozzsaw Project left the party. Where are we going now? Oh, I was in, I could drop a TP for you, man. Maybe, he might have left because I didn't drop him a TP. I missed your message, man, sorry. Oops. Sorry if I was being BM. It's not intentional. If you would like a re-invite, come on in and I'll give you a portal this time. I won't scumbag you out. When do Bringer of Rain have a chance to drop? I don't think Bringer of Rain is gated, so I don't know what the base level for it is. Is Bringer of Rain gated in maps? They need to add a recipe to combine 2 quality gems of the same together to combine their quality. Well, that recipe kind of exists. You sell those quality gems for GCPs and you get 1% quality to add to another gem. Bringer of Rain isn't gated. I feel like if Gem Cutters boxes make their way into the core game, it will be pretty easy to get quality gems in general. But, I don't know if a recipe like that would make it too easy. I guess it wouldn't be too bad. I don't see quality gems as like a necessary thing for builds though. It's not mandatory like getting like a 5 link is. So I don't have a problem with them leaving things like quality gems as the domain of wealthy people, optimizing their characters. Bringer of Rain drops at whatever level Nightmare Bassinet starts dropping at. So you can check that on the item data page on the Path of Exile website, man. There's if you go to, I think it's just like mouse over game info and there's like items, and then item data, you can click on armor, go scroll down to helmets. All the wiki works. It's fine, I just got into Act 2 but didn't have quest state, but I'd love to join. That was the only problem, no harm. Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. A fusing orb plus 2 gems would be alright. Actually, that would be kind of cool. That's actually a pretty cool idea. If you spend like, if you take 2 quality gems of the same gem, add a fusing orb, put it in the vendor, and you get a quality gem back that's both of those 2 things joined, but not at the same efficiency. So let's say if you add a 9 and a 9, you don't get 18, you get like 15 or 14 or something. Like, it adds them together a partial way. So more efficient than the GCP recipe, but not super efficient that you would always do it. What level should I start worrying about crafting gear for progression? The start of Cruel. I've pretty much shown with this character that you won't need to craft any progression gear. That you can do it without crafting any progression gear. If you spend like 1 chaos buying something like a Rumvarax to sort out your resist, everything else can just be found from vendors or picking up. Like, all this stuff here is found. I think the only thing I rolled was these shitty gloves, just because I needed something for falling. But everything else is just found. So just keep an eye out from things that drop, things in the vendor, transmute and augment things every now and then. So I'm keeping an eye out for like coral rings and leather belts to transmute and augment. But you can save a lot of money by not crafting gear while leveling. But if you do craft gear, man, like, keep it cheap. Like, only spend like a few alterations or something like that. You can get away with not alching anything. Like, you only need to roll like life and a resist on most pieces of gear, which you can do with alterations. I'm fine with getting 1% off a 15% quality gem. Yeah, I think that is a pretty good idea now, man. That I've thought about that, like sort of having it have a bit of a diminishing return. I think that is a pretty good idea. I wouldn't mind more recipes like that. I think there should probably be some sort of progressive 5-linking recipe though. Something you can work towards. That has like a set amount of expense, and you can gamble for just rolling a 5-link if you want, and maybe get it cheaper. But it allows you like a predetermined way to work towards a 5-link, other than just getting that currency and buying it. What else is needed in terms of vendor recipes? There was something else I was thinking about the other day. Oh, rolling resists. A vendor recipe to get resists on gear. Just to get one type of resist, like a mid to low level roll of a resist. And maybe it could be increased like the fire resist one, but not up to top tier. Like, sorry, like the fire damage on weapons thing. So let's say I could take my gloves, use a vendor recipe, and roll like 15% fire resist on it. And then I could take another item and then pump it up to 20 resist. But you can't get it to the 45 bracket. When should I craft gear? Well, you can craft gear while leveling. Just the way I do it is very cheaply. I just use like transmute and augmentations, or a couple of like, here you go. I'll take the Onyx amulets. I'll take none of these are too helpful actually. Agate's not too bad. I'll take a 22 agate. The rest is pretty bad. So what I'll do is I'll just oh, that's a mirrored one. Okay, well I just transmute it and then augment it, but I didn't roll life or resist, so I'm not going to augment it. That's the extent of my crafting for leveling. But yeah, there's a couple different types of crafting. There's cheapo crafting like that, like just using transmutes, augments, maybe a couple alterations, and then there's like chancing some things. And then there's like super endgame crafting where you use like Eternal Exalts to craft perfect gear, which is very, very expensive. And then there's kind of this like mid endgame crafting where you'll do things like alch jewelry and combine them and like alch them to sell them or to wear them, or to combine them to chaos vendor recipes and stuff like that. Who put up a good video about that recently? I think Willy put up a pretty good video recently. I think Hedgie also put up a good video too. There's 2 good videos recently from Hegemony and Willy Wonka about endgame crafting. But the the real answer, that's like the personal answer of what I think is efficient. The real answer is though you should do whatever's fun, man. If you have fun crafting gear, and sometimes I do, even if it's less efficient, you should do it. Crafting gear is fun. It's hella fun. I have the most fun in this game when I'm playing self-found and like blowing all my currency crafting gear. Mind if I join you? No, that's fine. You're welcome to. 62 life. This is something I'll craft. Light radius. Damn. This is actually probably an upgrade though, because I don't need those resists just there. Yep. I'll take the light radius. Oh, damn guys, look at the light radius. Oh, the light radius increase. That's actually really pleasant. Light radius #1 underrated stat. People also love watching people craft, that's it. And I do like to do a bit of crafting. I'll wear that because it's life. And I don't need the resist. But also for that sweet light radius. Oh damn, look at that thing. Oh, light radius new #1. Oh man, it's so bright. I need like flux on my Path of Exile. Damn, that feels good. Alright, I want to make a character just stacking a shit ton of light radius now. Crafting without Eternals is nostalgic, yes. Back in the day, there was no one called it YOLO exalting because that was the only way you exalted. Pull it down for caves. Alright, let's go there. Yeah, often it's more economic to just save your currency and buy things. Like, I spent 1 chaos and saved a bunch of currency by not rolling gear. Because think about the wealth of gear that exists in the Path of Exile community. And for you to craft something, you're like going all of the randomness. You're battling all of the randomness. Whether there's chances are that there's like, you know, 5, 10, 15 other guys that have a bunch of items that you need and just want to sell it for cheap. Kevin's level 1. Glass blowers, oh man. Higher level gear in terms of eye level shouldn't be rolling affixes you find on level 10 below gear. Tighten up the range just a bit, not to the point where you get easy, but things shouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they like cut the bottom 25% out of it for high level gear, so that if you go to the effort to acquire some like eye level 78 gear, you at least know that you're going to get something mediocre. Like, I wouldn't mind if it's a bit easy to roll mediocre gear, because then what people could do is buy, like from the people who get into maps early, they could buy higher level gear off them, and then craft that gear themselves and make decent, like, you know, mediocre gear to get started on mapping with that high level stuff. I don't think that would be too bad. Or just in general, cut like the bottom 20% out or something. I wouldn't want to tighten it up too much though. I wouldn't want to get into D3 territory of easiness to roll. I think I like how punishing the RNG system in Path of Exile is overall. Yeah, glass bowls used to be so common. You would always end up with like, you know, just a massive piles of glass bowls in your inventory and nothing to do with them. So now they're like as rare as exalts though. Apart from the lockboxes dropping them like candy again. Okay, going into Golem's Blood next. Gotta get those Righteous Fire passives sorted out. I'm choosing a new laptop to buy. I won't be able to help you with that one. But good luck with the search. Yeah. Down this left way. Nice, man. Zooming along. He dodged it! What an asshole. Uh-oh. incoming Razor hate in the chat? No, maybe not. Usually. Oh no, I'm thinking of Alienware. Whenever someone mentions Alienware, people go crazy. Calling them overpriced and stuff. Any space in the party? Let me have a look. Yeah. I think we've got some space, man. I don't think anyone has dropped, have they? Or do I need to re-invite accidentally, like before? You inspired me and my summoner Rip last night. Started a Righteous Fire character earlier today. Awesome, Zarkon Black. How are you going so far, man? How's the leveling going? I was in the Strongbox. Should roll this a little bit. Quantity packs to Magic Masters, that's a pretty good roll. Yeah, I have some Razor gear that I like. They're pretty expensive in general, but they're pretty good as far as gaming wear goes. Photographer's chisel. Oh, sweet currencies. Only one chisel. Alright, well, Searing Bond leveling. Yes, more damage. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I should do a quick check in my stash to see if there's anything I should be wearing now to level. I want to make the Righteous Fire build, but I can't seem to get a shield though. I don't have the currency for him. You mean Rise of the Phoenix? Today's video may help you then, man. But we'll be working together to earn some currency soon. More Ziggy D cooking, please. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm surprised at how popular those videos have been. Really, I thought like, you know, maybe like usually I get like 5k views on a video, right? That's like my average. I was thinking like, you know, I'd get like 2.5 people kind of enjoying it, but they actually got more views than my average videos. Like, I post like a D3 video, it gets like 5k views. I post a Path of Exile video, it gets like 5k views. I post a cooking video, it gets 10k views. you guys love it. I was very surprised with that. It's cool. I'll definitely do more cooking videos since you guys seem to enjoy it so much. Maybe I'll make a pie soon. I'll make a true Aussie pie. So something to do with glass bowls other than let them stack up in your inventory. Bundle them up and sell them off cheap for chaos after you crafted your flasks. For my birthday, can I be a mod? Is your birthday today, Oknon, is it? Happy birthday, bro. Yeah, my channel is becoming a cooking channel. I'm not gaming anymore. Attention please, Creighton. Alright. Yeah. Oh god. Forgot about Creighton. We've got the... Did we just get the waypoint? I think we just got the waypoint. Let's go. I forgot about Creighton. So you need to refocus your content to the chef demographic. I think what happened with that video as well is I guess one of my Japanese fans posted it on some Japanese forum or something, because a couple thousand views came from somewhere in Japan, a website in Japan. I can't figure out what the website is, the info isn't there, but that's pretty rad. So whoever shared my video like that, I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Six sucker stuff, nothing good. Meh. Anything I should be using or wearing or holding? Animate Guardian? Nope, don't need any of this stuff. No, I think we're good. Can you cook a roa pie? I could do a roux pie as a kangaroo pie. X-Bray. It is today for you, tomorrow for me. Hold on. I don't know if it works like that. Well, I guess that if you came to Australia, it would be your birthday today. I suppose. So, happy birthday from the future, Oknan. It's good here on your birthday. Tomorrow's going to be a good day for you. I know, because I live in the future. Alright, I'm killing Kraden. I'm making the commitment to kill Kraden. You cook kangaroos? Of course we do. We cook kangaroos and emus. Both of the animals on our national crest. Why is this taking so long again? Oh, he would. As soon as I let my flame blast off, he starts fighting. He's like, I'm not gonna fight you while you got a flame blast ready to fight me. Like, come on, that's not fair. It's cheating. How do you make Spectral Throw fire 3 projectiles instead of 1? Use the support gem, lesser multiple projectiles. It's a green support gem. It should become available somewhere around Act 2, Act 3, I think? I can't remember. Depending on your class as well. Alrighty, good work guys. Let's go back. We'll actually have our Apex now. Getting the Apex. Gimme. And we get Golem's Blood. I think I will go get the aura stuff first, and then I'll come back and fill out the rest of the regen. But there's Golem's Blood. I don't even need Diamond Flesh. I'm like super overcapped in resist. If I need to get some cheaper gear later, cheaper endgame gear, then I can pick up Diamond Flesh. But for now, I'll save the points. Alright. Hellfire Roomba's portal in the caverns. Perfect. Hey, Galley. Of course I noticed you, bro. Oh, 87 life. 12 fire resist? That's not bad. That's a pretty high life roll. $87's a sick roll. Are you planning on overcapping fire resist for elemental weakness? Yes, that's a very good idea. When I'm running Purity of Fire, it will be overcapped already. I'm already overcapped by 12%, but Purity of Fire will take me up with plenty of room for like flammability and that. And elemental weakness maps. Hey Neesies, how you going? Your customary entry of Tiger smashing a kitty. What? I don't think I want to drop my current Tri-Resist belt though, even though it's got pretty low life. If Fire Resist had a roll higher, someone would probably buy that, I reckon. When are you planning on switching to Righteous Fire? Approximately level 65 is when you switch to Righteous Fire. No, my auras will be Vitality, Purity of Fire, and Grace. There won't be room for the other auras, for the other Purity auras. Like, the other Purity auras would be nice, but they're not as helpful as Grace and Vitality. Whoa. It's a bit harsh. Whoa, hello. It's a bit rude. Current level? 56 now. So, not too long to go. Today we'll be focusing on going over the ways of earning currency as a low endgame character, a low level endgame character, like around the 60 mark, to basically just switch into Righteous Fire. So, assuming you don't already have the cash to buy, what is it, Araz the Phoenix, then this would be the ways that you go about doing that, getting that cash. Killing mobs that are away from the rest of my party in a 6-man group is not a good idea. Come on, let's finish him off. Get out of here. Alright, let's go back up to the party. Why did I do that? I don't know. Any new plans for emotes? I was thinking maybe some Chair Dooku. Should we get some Chair Dooku action happening in the chat? I don't know. If you guys have any ideas, send them to me. I'm eager to hear them. Step 1, buy Rise of the Phoenix. Step 2, pay off debts by slaving away. borrow money from a loan shark. That's a good strategy. Speaking of, we should get our shop prepped pretty soon. I think we'll do that. Yeah, I'll make my shop on stream for you guys. I think I might need to update procurement. I think there's a procurement update out. We better do that soon then. I'll do that on the next break. Chair Dooku emote? You guys want a Chair Dooku emote? We'll see. Chair Dooku might get his very own emote. Ever played To the Moon? No, I haven't. What time is it where you live? It is currently 1:28. Speaking of, 32 minutes until the next deal, guys. I love the 24-hour sale, so good. Alright, we should probably just go straight to Val. How are we going for level? 60 zone. We're getting into 60 zones now, so we'll have to, oops, keep an eye out for Val side areas. I ripped the chat one? You think I'm going to be ripping the chat so often that we need to rip the chat emote? I will sub for a Chair Dooku emote. We could do a Chair Dooku emote. Let's get the chair back. Here we go. Let's get the chair back for fighting Val. Give me some RNG Chair Dooku. I need your help. If I fail, I give you permission to eat my family. Alright, let's do this. What is procurement? Procurement is a piece of software that allows you to scrape your stashes and then put buyouts on them and then export code for a shop thread, as well as find things in your stash. It's very, very handy if you're running a shop thread. I will show off procurement very soon. I'll tell you what. After we get into Act 3 town, we'll set up procurement in a shop thread. Oh, 2 people just got one shot. Oh, damn! Ouch! 2 people just got one shot by Valslam. Damn, guys, that was nasty. Whoa! Hello. Oh, the rocks! I got killed by the rocks. Oh, damn! Oops. Oops. There we go. Oops. I should have a granite up. That's the problem. No granite. Also, not very much life for this level. Cheapo gear. Yeah, first death. I was trying to keep this character with no deaths. Bum pow. Oh well, it's not a hardcore character anymore officially. Whirling Blades is not the best strategy for dealing with the lining. Chair Dooku did not approve. Yeah, Chair Dooku, where were you, bro? I thought you had my back, man. I thought you had my back. Oh, Chemdacorp. Chemdacorp! You were dead, man. Did you get the kill? Yeah, as long as you're in the instance, I think you're okay, yeah? Let's just pretend that death never happened. No, it's forever immortalized here. I have to live with that. There we go. I YOLO'd through Val. I probably wouldn't have done that in hardcore. Set up a granite and stuff. I thought Chiduku had my back, but apparently not. Chiduku is pleased. he's very pleased with this sacrifice. Nah, there's no news on the upcoming leagues just yet. Straight to the docks now. Once we get into town, I'm gonna set up procurement and that. So we'll go through that process on stream in a moment. So if any of you guys have ever wondered about procurement or setting up a shop thread, I'll go through that. Maybe it'll be highlight worthy as well. We should check for the Vaal zones as well now. We might farm some San. I think it'd be a good idea to farm some San before going to docks. Mind giving me a rough estimate price of 2 items so I know I haven't overpriced them. I probably wouldn't be able to help you too much. I don't know, it depends on the item. Maybe feel free to link them to me in game, I'll have a look. It does depend on the item. If you've priced off of PoE XYZ, then you're probably gonna be pretty close. I'll play hardcore next 4-month challenge league for sure. I prefer hardcore and PoE in general. Ah, hey Perpetus, how you going, bro? Alright, Trap City. Have a good one. Alrighty, let's do this. Alrighty, cheers guys. I'm gonna have a bit of downtime now while I work on getting procurement up and that. First step is to go get procurement. So let's go get procurement. Procurement. There should be a thread just here with the most recent version of procurement because my current version of procurement is out of date. So I think I can just delete procurement exe and leave everything else and just download a new one. So here's procurement. There's a bunch of info in the thread. Procurement. Procurement. Where did you go? Other folder. Too many folders open. I can just yes to all. I think that'll be fine. All right. I think that's updated fine. That should work. Okay. There is procurement done. So now all I'm going to do is run procurement, which is this thing just here. Let me bring the chat back so I can see you guys again. Link us. Someone just linked procurement. So I'm literally just gonna sign in with my stuff. So you can use there's this other, if you don't like using your email and password because it is an external application, it's been verified by lots of people as safe, but there is another method you can use which you can look up in the shop thread if you don't want to sign in with your email and password. But I'm happy with doing that. I trust it. The procurement guy's good. I think that's the right password in that though. Let me have a look. Authenticating. Alright, so once you log in, it'll start just doing this stash tab check. This takes a few minutes. So I'm going to run an ad break and I'll be back in a moment, guys, while that runs. Yeah, it's also for Steam users, that's true. Just found Hrimsar. I don't think Hrimsar is worth anything. Hey, J-Man of Awesome. Alright. Let me get rid of this stuff, and then procurement should be done loading by then. It takes a while because it has to scan all of your stuff. Shame about that. Okay, how are we going, procurement? You done, bro? It's done. Okay, cool. Alright. So, guys, I'm going to go over now how to... let's get rid of Cheduku. You've been very helpful, Cheduku, but let's start up here. I'm going to go over how to set up a shop thread and use procurement. Procurement is a piece of software here that allows you to search your shop threads and even do such radical things as price buyouts. So you can put in a buyout, and then you can use this feature just here to essentially export a bunch of code, which you can then use to create a shop thread. So what I'm going to do is first is just for you guys who have just arrived. The first step is to actually get procurement. If you search procurement Path of Exile in Google, using them Google strats, you'll see a forum thread just here, gameplay discussion forum thread, and there is procurement with a bunch of info, and you can download it just from there. So easy mode, download it, log in, or use the session ID system, which is explained in the thread there, to log in to the game, and it'll scan your stash tabs, which will take a while. So after you have done this, there is two things we need to do. First, we need to set up a shop thread. I think I already have a shop thread ready to go. So I'll just go to, where is total forum posts? I should just be able to see my recent forum posts. There we go. I think I already have a shop thread. There we go. So here's one. You go to your league. So let me just go to the forum index here. Go to the forums. If you scroll down, you'll see trading. Find your league. So I'm playing in Ambush, and we want to go to Ambush Trading Shops. So in there, you simply click in here, and then you create a new thread by clicking new thread there. You can title it whatever you want, and then we simply, I'm going to delete all this stuff because I'm going to be updating this shop thread from scratch. So I'm just going to get rid of all this, and we'll leave that for now. Okay, next strategy. Second part is to create tabs in which you have the things you want to sell. Try and make it make sense for you, whatever system works for you. I'm going to start off very basic. I'm going to have uniques tab, I'm going to have quality gems, uniques, and a selling tab of things that might be worth a little bit of money. So this is all the stuff that I'm selling on this character just here, basically. If you sell a lot of things, you may want to split them up into like boots, gloves, make it easy to find because you don't want to spend 15 minutes whenever someone PMs you about an item searching for the item. So this is my setup just here. I may also put some like multi-strikes and GMP because those tend to sell. I'll put a reduced mana in there as well, and I'll just put these in the sell tab, and I'll just keep in mind that I have that there. But this is only just for the example. All right, next step. We take out procurement, which should have scanned. You may need to rescan and reopen procurement if you have reorganized your tabs after you've opened it, like it'll scan it once. So I will probably need to go to stash, make sure you have your league selected. I'm gonna go to, we should have, if I go to sell, I can right click this and refresh this, which will rescan it. Hold on, that's not the sell tab. Uh-oh, I may have broken it. This is my vendor tab. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Refresh. I think I may have broken it, guys. Okay, I've confused this. I've confused it by moving my stash tabs around. It'll be okay. This is my sell tab. So from there, we can simply go and price these things. I'm just gonna go buyout 1 chaos. I'm gonna go 1 alch because it's a crappy 5 link. Whatever. If someone wants to pay an alch for it, I'll do that. Orb of Alchemy, save. It's priced. This one, I just go whatever, 1 alch as well. I'm just going to price stuff super cheap with buyouts. It's a good idea to price with buyouts. There's a potential crafting item, whatever. We'll save it for a chaos. We'll see if anyone wants to trade it. We'll just go one chaos, buyout 1 chaos, nice and easy. Buyout. I'll go an alch for. You can check the prices using PoE XYZ IS, which is if you are unsure about prices, you can go to this site just here, PoEXYZ.is, and I have a video on YouTube about how to price items, but essentially you can use this site to search for items in your league and find things that people have priced them for. So if you're unsure about that, that's how to go about that. But I have a video on that if you want to check it out on YouTube. I'll just price these guys out for one. What's multi-strike worth? It's worth like a couple chaos. Here we go. We'll actually use this now, since I'm unsure of what multi-strike is worth at the moment. Multi-strike. And I'll just click buyout only, search. And we'll search by buyout and see what people pay for multi-strike. Someone's selling it for less than a chaos. Whatever, I'll sell it for a chaos then. That's fine. We'll go a chaos for multi-strike. 1 chaos. And we'll go 1 chaos for GMP as well. We'll just sell cheap. We'll go 1 alch. What's that? Crappy ring. I'll go 1 alch. Selling super cheap. What are these ones? All resist. With pretty much nothing. That's pretty rubbish. I don't know why that's in there. Pretty rubbish. Pretty high attributes. I'll just go 1 chaos for that. A life with 2 resists. ES with fast recovery. I'll just go chaos for that. Nice and cheap. We don't have much at the moment to sell. Brightbeak is worth usually 1 chaos, so I'll just price that for 1 chaos. I don't know what Deerstalker's worth. I'll just sell it for a chaos. Choba Chaber, I might actually check the price on. Choba Chaber. What is this thing worth? 3 chaos. 10 alterations. 1 chaos. We'll price for a chaos. We'll price for a chaos as well. So we'll go buy out for 1 chaos here. And you can price all the buyouts. Sephel's Frame is something that's actually worth a bit of currency. I don't need to use this, so I can probably sell that as well. This one is actually worth a bit. Sephel. We'll search for ones with. That's not how you do it. Sephel's. Is it 2 L's? How do you spell Sephel's Frame? It is 2 L's. It is 2 L's. Okay. Search. Let's try this one. Alright, let's see what the minimum price Sephel's are. 2 chaos for, what is it, what are our rolls like? We have 74% block chance, 28% spell damage. 74, 28, 71, 28, 72, 24, 74. Alright, so like 4 chaos for ones with low block chance, for around our block chance. I'll go for like 3 chaos. We'll just sell it for nice and cheap. Is that right? That seems very cheap. Alright, make sure you don't move around your stuff in procurement after you've priced it. 3 chaos seems very cheap for Sephel's Frame, but there you go. It's nice and cheap in ambush if anyone wants cheap Sephel's. I don't know what Auro's is worth. We'll just go. We can leave if we're unsure and we don't want to price everything. We can literally just leave stuff unpriced, and people will still be able to PM us about it, and you can negotiate a price then. Quality gems, I'll probably just leave those cheap. It might be a good idea to price some of these guys nice and cheap. Lightning Warp. I'm just going to go a chaos for each of these. I'm just going to go for cheap, fast sales. Don't even have to spend time price checking. 1 chaos for all these higher quality gems, but none of them are particularly insane. 1 chaos, 1 chaos. If anyone wants any of these guys for 1 chaos, we're going to be able to get them. And Enhance is actually worth a bit more, so we can check Enhance. Sephel's got nerfed. No, it got nerfed, but I still thought it was like 15 chaos. Maybe it's worth more in Invasion rather than last time I priced it was in Invasion. 1 Enhance. We got a quality Enhance. I'll just charge a chaos for and get an easy sale there. Okay, 1 chaos. And I think we're done then. We've done our quality gems. We've priced some of our uniques. The rest can be haggled. And we've got our sell tab there, which we've priced everything on that as well. And what's this guy? I'll price this for 1 chaos. There we go. Nice and cheap. Super fast, super cheap sale. So then what we're going to do is go... you can check which tabs these are. So we're going to quality, uniques, and it should be the vendor tab we're getting just here. And then we're going to grab all this code just here. We're going to copy it. So I just Control-C. We're gonna paste it in here. You can edit any of this stuff to your liking. So I like, please message me here in game. I just say please message me in game because I don't check my forum thread, my forum stuff. My name is CascadeyD, and then we're good to go. Now it's been a while since I posted this thread, so I'll give it a bump as well. You can bump your threads every 1 hour, and that'll show you up as online. Maybe, I'm not sure. Bump. you're allowed to post. You're allowed to bump your threads every hour. Now, PoE XYZ will show you up as online for people searching. If you were on the ladders, there is another method to do it though. I'm not sure what the other method is exactly because I've never had to do it. I'm usually on the ladder. There is some tutorials and stuff you can check out for that, but that's the bulk of it basically. So now we have this Nito shop thread here with all of our stuff listed and buyouts for people to search. And if people search on PoE XYZ or PoE Explorer, they'll now find our shop thread, and we're good to go. And now we just let it make money for us. People will message us, and we should get some sales hopefully soon. So there you go, guys. That's the process. That is how to use procurement. That's the basics of using procurement. There's a lot more advanced stuff you can do. Like you can price entire threads. Like you can have like a 1 chaos thread and price everything as 1 chaos. But that's the basics of it. And then what I do is I just leave procurement up, and then when I add a bunch of stuff to one of the tabs, I'll go back to procurement and I'll simply refresh the tab. So let's say I just added 2 new uniques I want to sell. I'll just refresh the tab, and then I'll go in and grab reset the code. So you just unselect and reselect all the code there, and then copy paste it into the thread again and update your thread that way. Now, make sure you don't move around items. If I move this item from here to here, even though it's in the same tab, it'll show up in the thread as not verified. You'll see in here, all this stuff is verified. That means I have it, and it'll show up as not sold, as still available. But if I move this, it'll show up as sold. So make sure you don't move your stuff after you make your shop thread. And there you go, guys. That's the strategy. Register on XYZ and they will send you a link exclusive to you to click to log in for 1 hour at a time. Okay, Sinfil, there you go. So you can register on XYZ and then they will send you a link so you can show up as online. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate that. And that is it, guys. Hopefully that helps. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Our shop thread is now up and running in the background. Super slow but okay top end bow. Even worth keeping? Probably not. By itself, the physical damage isn't worth that much. It needs a flat physical roll or attack speed, or both. If you're posting a build on the forums by making a thread, how do you post an item? I can show you that. I can do that. This is the way you would manually make a thread, a shop thread, without using procurement. You just click in the code, you click on your character, then you click on stash here, and then you just click on the item, and then it'll put this link there. See this one here? Item link location, blah 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 blah. And then if you post that thread, it'll have the linked item. So that's how you link stuff. If you want to make a shop manually, that's how you do it. I have a video up on YouTube for making shops manually that goes over the process as well. Is the new sale up? New hourly deal? No, it's still the Lightning Skull. When's the new one? In 9 minutes. Alrighty, guys. You can move stash around in your stash and it'll still be verified. They no longer use a link to the specific slot in the stash once you initially post it. Really? I swear I've still unverified stuff lately. Maybe you're right, man. I didn't know that had been updated. If you move item, it doesn't unverify them. Oh, there you go. I didn't know that had changed. Cool. We went out on how to change your tab when you add something. Can you go that again, please? Sure. Basically, once you're in here, if I add a new item to my uniques tab, I can right-click it here and just click refresh. And then when I want to make sure I update my shop, I have to go to trading. And then you want to unselect all these guys and reselect them. And then copy-paste the code again into your shop. So you copy-paste the code again, grab this, open your shop thread, click on edit, and then just repaste over the code, like, you know, just do that. And that's how you update your thread. So whenever you add a bunch of new items to your shop, you can update that, and you can bump your forum thread every hour if you want to make sure that you'll get sales. Make sure you're not on D&D and stuff like that. Give me that greater projectiles, 1 chaos. You're already in our party. There you go. He wants the quality greater projectiles. I'll give it. Oh, it's just a normal greater projectiles, isn't it? Sure, man. I can give it to you. First sale. He's in our party, but there you go. First sale. And Brightbeak. I can do Brightbeak, man. Getting some sales already. And me the enhance. Oh, making all the sales. GG. And me the enhance. Invite to party. I can give you the enhancement. What did I price the enhance for? I can just go. So if you wanna find stuff, you can actually go enhance, and then it'll find it for you. It's like that's like the best feature in the world. I priced the enhance for 1 chaos. Man, I'm cheap. There you go. Let me go to normal and trade this guy the enhance. Already raking in some chaoses. How do I log into procurement with Steam? You use the session ID system. It goes through it in the forum thread. I've never used it, so I don't know how to. Act 1 normal, man. Explode derpily. There you go. Thank you, sir. 3 chaos already. Easy mode. I should, I'll keep my shop sales separate, because I want to see how much currency we made just from leveling. All this so far is made just from leveling, not this stuff, but all that stuff just there. Thank you, Explode derpily. Perfect. Perfect. I might highlight that explanation for people that want to check it out. So that was like an hour 25, something like that, to an hour 40-ish. Alrighty, that works. Someone said someone wanted to buy your Cephals, did they? A lot easier for a streamer. Yeah, there is some exposure for a streamer, but before I streamed, and remember I only been streaming for a few months, I did it all the way you guys would do it. You know, I've done it all the way you guys would do it, and it's literally not that different to this. You will get lots of messages whenever you bump your shop thread, because you'll show up as online and people searching will find your stuff. Did someone think I missed my way to buy Cephals? Great stream, by the way. Sure, man. Welcome in. How much did I price Cephals for? Let's check it. Three chaos Cephals, man. Yeah, YouTubers don't get the same thing that streamers get. Streamers do get easier sales, it is true. And I try and counteract it by bro dealing people and pricing things cheap. But when I was just YouTubing, I didn't have that same exposure, and I traded the same way you guys would. And it works really well. I traded in Nemesis League a lot, and made a lot of currency doing that. There's 6 chaos. No, we're already part of the way there towards our Rise of the Phoenix now. What DPS is your Flame Bless and what level is the gem? Average damage is 318 at the moment, gem is 14. You a hell of a cheap seller, man? Yeah, I counteract the streamer exposure by selling cheap. Now, according to PoEXYZ, Cephals is like 4 chaos for my rolls. So I priced like 1 chaos under. I checked on here. Cephals. Some Cephals are 1 exalt. Some of them are also like 2 or 3 or 4 chaos. You'll make a shit ton of money with a shop compared to not having one, yes. You'll make no money without a shop. Have a melee splash available? I can check for you now. Yes. Oh, you're not in my league, Smashheads. Not in my league. Do you want a 90% Searing Bond? No, I'm good. I won't use it too much longer. You should make a video about getting into streaming. I know there are other videos on YouTube, but I would like to hear your perspective. Yeah, I'd like to do something like that too soon, man. So I think I will. Selling cheap just gets you more sales, especially as a streamer. Yeah, that's the idea. I don't leverage my streamer advantage to make ridiculous markups, which I could do. Instead, I sell cheap and get lots of sales, and that's how I did it in Nemesis, and that's how I continue to do it. I love that Molten. How good is it? Didn't you want to use for Poor Joys or whatever? Searing Bond? I may use Searing Bond, but I'm not too fast on it, really. Why don't Why don't do a crit dagger build since all you builds are pretty well? What? I got you a heavy strike build. I am not sure what you're saying. Not sure, man. Ziggy, is it odd that one of my things I look for in a girl is someone who is willing to chill with me and watch Frozen and Tangled and have a bad day? Oh, you're so touchy-feely, Gally. No, man, you should look for people that have your interests in general. Doesn't matter what those interests are. Or can at least respect your interests. I'm guessing you're logged into the Australia servers, right? Australia and they're all matched together. Australia, you know, Singapore, US, EU, they're all linked together. They're just gateways to the same server. Yeah, I always sell cheap and just go for volume. So what level are you up to now? 56. Alright, I think we're going to continue now, guys. If you guys want to farm some San, that's what I'm going to jump into now. Looks like you guys already are. I'll start a new instance if anyone wants to jump in. I'll be doing the corrupted areas too, to get some midnights if we can. Because any midnight drops are good currency too. We're also, now that we're in a level 61 plus zone, we're now doing the Chaos Vendor recipe. That's going to be a big part of our earnings, and we're also going to do the unidentified Chaos Vendor recipe as well. This guy's curse immune, of course. Studded belt. There's part of a Chaos recipe right there. There's part of an un-ID Chaos recipe. No one wants studded belts really. Flame Blast average damage is 318 at the moment. There is room, yeah. How long should you farm Legend Merciless? Not at all. Unless you're really, really struggling for gear, I'd pretty much skip skip Ledge all the time. Because think about what's after Ledge, Merveil. You know, it's easy. There's both Merveil and Brutus are both very easy. So there's nothing really stopping you from going straight to Act 2. You're better off just going Act 2. Do you think I can trade this for Rise of the Phoenix? Seriously? Probably. I imagine a 5-link Vols is worth a bit. Might be close. Might be a good part of the way there. I think we're waiting for someone to come back. No, I think we have space. I don't want to fill up the party and stop Starfish's spot from being here again. Send me a message in game if you guys want party invites in the future. We might be just about full though. Alright, we'll set up some Chaos Vendor recipe tabs pretty soon. Yeah, if you're like super underleveled for the zones, you may need to farm some Ledge. But generally, I don't farm Ledge unless I'm having real gearing troubles. Yeah, the new ground sim look is pretty rad. All right, here's Starfish back again. Is Invasion worth it, or should I just go Ambush League? If you're a newer player, you may enjoy Jorah Strongbox is going to be good to roll, because if we get some rares, it'll be nice for the vendor recipes. We got magic items. I'm not going to re-roll it. Hold on, what was I saying again? Is Invasion worth it? Ambush is a lot of fun if you're a new player. You may want to play Ambush. It really depends. It's hardcore versus softcore. The ambush mechanic, I think, is funner than the invasion mechanic. The lockboxes are really cool. Oh, what the? Oh, where'd my aura go? ES displacement thing that apparently gives you more ES. I don't understand it. No, I don't know what you mean. Maybe you're using the incorrect words. Would you activate the lockbox, perhaps? Fine, I'll do it. What's going on, guys? What's going on? Why is everyone freaking out? First unique box I... Oh, you guys got a unique lockbox? Hold on, let me get over there, come on. Don't go open that shit just yet. Let me kill this thing first. Alright, whatever. Where's this unique lockbox? What's going on? Punks? Oh, you gotta contains one unique item lockbox. Oh, it was probably up here, was it? The box wasn't unique, just had a unique in it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I got one of those when I was farming for the... I was farming monkeys for the video last night, and I got one of those. I got the deer trapper boots in them. Pretty cool. I am level 56 now. We're now farming only 50% for XP, and the other 50% is for currency. How's this thing? No good. Alright, so let's just set up some tabs for a sec. Alright, so here's our normal Chaos Vendor recipe tab. I need to get rid of this stuff because this is from our other characters, and I want to not skew the results too much. Okay, so let me just dump it in one of these tabs. Goodbye, random currency. You will be forgotten about. Okay, so there's normal chaos tab. I'll also create another chaos tab just here. An ID, and I'll make this yellow as well, so I know. So we now have chaos tab and we have an un-ID. I'm going to put the un-ID one in here. So it has to be over item level 60. This one is item level 63, so we're all good. And unidentified will give us 2 chaos if we do a full set. So we'll be keeping any bad bases as unidentified for that reason. Vendoring rarity items for Alch shards is always nice. Hey, just wanted to say I love all your YouTube content. Awesome, Typus. Welcome, man. Glad you've enjoyed the YouTube videos. Welcome to the stream. Done with the procurement thingy. Thank you for the tips, Ziggy. No worries, man. I'll put together a highlight for that, I think, and I'll also do a video about in general how to earn currency for getting your endgame gear set done. That's what we're talking about all today. 8 additional items, nice. You can do it. Activate the lockbox. There we go. Picking up those rares. Quiver's not useful for the chaos recipe, I don't think. Absolutely nothing in that lockbox. So anything that doesn't go towards the chaos recipe will ID and sell for alt shards and Alch shards. Hey Finzi, welcome back, man. No sub, that's okay, man. But thank you for subscribing in the past, man. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the stream. It's nice to have you here. Iron Maiden on sale. Oh, a new sale, yeah. Yeah, I'm not too interested in that one either. It's pretty unique, though. Definitely make an interesting looking character with it. Here's Perpetus, watch out! Whoa, shit! Someone got wrecked by Perpetus. I'm bear trapped. I couldn't walk, I was bear trapped. Absolutely nothing. 90% of the boxes I open. That's it. They're just larger versions of the normal chests a lot of the time, aren't they? But overall, I've made a lot out of the lockboxes. I think they're pretty awesome. I think you should go through the process of creating a shop with only 4 stash tabs. Demonstrate what is doable without spending money on tabs. I've actually made a video on that in the past, man. Leather scale boots. Badass. What are these ones? Dusk toed leather scale boots. Not very familiar with these guys. Your flask gain 50% chaos resistance during flask effect. Reduce light radius, movement speed, a little bit of life. They're like low level leveling boots. I think they came in a couple patches ago. There you go. This is Merciless, yes. Yeah, I made a video on the past about managing with 4 stash tabs. I think it's definitely possible. Basically, you go currency maps in tab 1. You go skill gems in tab 2. Chaos recipe in tab 3. Chaos recipe and NRD chaos recipe you could put in the same tab pretty easily. And then tab 4 could be a shop tab. Obviously, you need it's gonna be a bit trickier, obviously, and you need to only keep stuff that will sell quickly, like not keep stuff that's gonna take a long time to sell. But it's definitely possible to manage with that. But if you can chuck $5 on stash tabs, I think GGG is, you know, well and truly earned it. I don't think it's that bad to say that spending $5 or $10 to have a good time playing PoE is all that much. Here we go. Magic monsters yields more items. We'll do this. Yeah, I've got an Exalt out of one of the Arcanist lockboxes as well myself. Well, if you were, you could do like half Chaos recipe, half vendor tab stuff for Flask, but I don't think keeping a tab for Flask is all that necessary. It's just something you do once you kind of have those stash tabs. I think the new Flask should be cheap. It's not. That's not to say that it's bad though. I think it has its uses, but it's not. It's not game changing or anything. It's just a nice thing to maybe work into your character as a panic button. But I don't think it should be expensive because of that reason. All right. What was I going towards now? I think I was going to go grab the aura stuff now. I'm gonna go to sleep, but before I do, what's the gem where you're whirling through the air in a straight arrow? It's Whirling Blades. It's called Whirling Blades. It works with bladed weapons, I think. Claws, daggers, swords, that sort of thing. I think the trapper's in there, is she? Hey Leo, g'day, how you going? Don't know if you're watching the stream or not. Can't hear on my left ear from the party. Nice Mark Zone, Alex. Glad you had a good time. Now this boss is pretty rippy, so I probably wouldn't do this early on in hardcore. This boss is very nasty, but we can do it. Way to wreck my totems. 38% cold. Trying to dodge the chaps with Aussie latency. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry for ripping. Damn, I'm out of mana. Remy, you're so nasty. Why you gotta be like this? She goes absolutely ham, doesn't she? Whoa! Quality Righteous Fire is only useful if you're playing a spellcaster build. I need to do a quick refresh. You love it? You've been enjoying the Glacial Cascade? It is a fun skill to use. I like it. The AoE is a little bit restrictive, but I think it's a pretty cool skill in general. The damage is really nice for a cold skill. Yep, Searing Bond Totem is not so useful against Rima. There we go, that's the kill. Good work, guys. I appreciate your sacrifices. Oh, hello! What, drop Vile Lightning Strike for someone? So Rima's a bit sketchy at this level. She was impossible before the nerf. Yeah, I ripped one of my characters to her. I think it was like one of my Dead Knight Dead characters, I think. My second character in Invasion. Before I realized. I did her in normal and she was really easy. And then I made the mistake of trying to do her in crawl. It was pretty rippy. Cheduku better be happy. Cheduku is very pleased. Here you go, Cheduku. Alright, no midnights though. That one might not be worth time at this point because it's so sketchy and takes a long time to do. Increased rarity, quantity of items, Rogue Exile. This one's definitely worth doing. Someone open the lockbox. Which rogue have we got? Shield chargey one. I think the Dox one would probably be the best to do for this sort of setup and this sort of party. We have good AoE damage, and the Dox one's pretty easy to sort of just sustain against. There was like nothing in that. Damn. Okay. I'm guessing they aren't watching the stream. Want to buy reduced mana? Sure. Let's go sell a reduced mana. Another shop thread. This one's not someone watching the stream.
It would be wrong to do that.
Creepy music. Where was my reduced mana? There we go. There's one. If Righteous Fire is so hard to sustain, it even requires a expensive unique to even start to be viable. It needs pretty damn good damage, right? It does have very good damage. It's very easy to get 20k DPS as a level 65 character with Righteous Fire, which is pretty insane. Make one normal. Thank you. Alrighty, there's some more. Alright, we should probably... I think we'll ID the chess. We'll keep the one-handed serrated foil for the un-ID recipe. These guys are pretty bad. What was this like? Life, Chaos, Resist, Evasion? Meh. I should probably just... I reckon maybe I should just go for more the focus on the un-ID recipe. Alright, there's more for the un-ID recipe. I don't think this is actually... These are worth anything. They could just be. I could just use them in the Venom recipe. No, I would put them in there for now. If you get fire penetrated while using Righteous Fire, you mean if you get cursed, you make sure you are overcapped with fire resist so that doesn't happen. If you have, so I have 150 out of 78 here in normal. If I get fire cursed, like flammability or elemental weakness here, it'll take me down to like 120 or something. So I'll still be overcapped. You always make sure you're overcapped as a Righteous Fire character. Yeah, Righteous Fire scales off life, but the DPS is actually pretty good for the amount you invest. You only need to spend 1.5 exalts to get Rise of the Phoenix, or 2 exalts to get Rise of the Phoenix. This is, like, if you look at it this way, this is all you need, really, right here, and then you basically get 20k DPS. Like, it's pretty easy to get set up and going. I think we'll see once we switch, but let's do some more City of Psalm. Yeah, you use Purity of Fire, which helps overcap you as well. Oh, I should have kept that. I should have kept that Alk separate to show stuff. I'm trying to separate things that I've made with trading versus things I've made with currency I've made by sort of just leveling and finding it. Yeah, Ruby Flask is a good idea. You run a couple of Ruby Flasks, I think, because when you activate a Ruby Flask, it essentially acts as a healing flask because it gives you 100% fire resist, which means you turn your 450 or so life regen into basically healing. So 450 regen per second is ridiculous, and that's what you get as soon as you use a Ruby Flask. I think my objective over this week is to show you guys how easy it's going to be to get set up on a Righteous Fire character and how effective it can be, and then the different things associated with it, and also give you guys a step-by-step of how to actually do that. And so far the leveling process has been easy, and I'm already part of the way towards getting the currency required for Rise of the Phoenix. I know I already own one, but I want to show you guys how I'd make the currency, and so far we're already a pretty good way there. Yeah, 1.2 regen on your Righteous Fire. I worked out off a very low level character with like 4.5k HP. That's it, which is pretty easy to get. Oh, Purpose. That looked like Purpose. It was. Shields are approximately 1.5 to 2 exalts for, I think I'm bear trapped, yes, for Rise of the Phoenix. Alright, let's go to a new one. Sold a Legacy High Roll Sephel's Shield for 3 exalts. Am I dumb? I don't know what they're worth, man. If you use that currency for something and you enjoyed it, then I don't think that's a dumb move. You gotta think about the value you got out of it, not just missed potential value. Shouldn't we do docks? Yeah, we can switch to docks. I mean, San's still pretty good at this point, but docks won't be... we won't be hitting XP penalty in docks or anything. What's the costliest item you've ever purchased, sold in your entire playtime? I sold a 6-socket Belly of the Beast for 2 exalts. That's like, you'll be surprised about how cheap this is. And I think I've bought a 6-link, pretty nice 6-link for 4 or 5 exalts or something. That's it. That's all I've ever done in that regard. Most of my stuff's been pretty budget. So I think we'll skip these ones then. 2 unique bosses. Oh man, ouch. All right. we'll go do docs then.
What troubles you bring now?
Four or five exalts for a 6 link? Yeah, I think that's what I got. Yeah. That was in Nemesis, I think. Or maybe in one of the one-week races? I can't remember. Oh, my pie did a ding. I didn't even hear it. Oh, shit. I better get my pie. I'll be back in a second, guys. Yes. It's not technically sleeping because the nighttime nap. Nighttime nap version is sleeping. Because you were up late, yes. Not because you were late. Yeah, I know. You were having an awesome stream. Someone told me your stream was very fun. They stopped by for the first time and it was awesome. I'm gonna eat my pie, guys. If you have any questions, let me know. Glorious, glorious pie. Yes, this is 2 days of pie in a row. I know. But I'm Australian, so I'm allowed. Pie hope! Yes, I even forgot I put my pie on, but there you go, guys. There's the glorious pie. It is meat pie, yes. Meat pie is the only true pie. Glorious, glorious meat pie. Should I think I may just eat it the Aussie way. You guys can farm though. I should check my PMs for increased fire damage works with Righteous Fire. Yes, it does. Oh yeah. Have I ever had pizza pie? Yeah. It was okay. Wasn't my cup of tea so much. So very Australian. So this is how you eat pies in Australia. Although I cut mine in half to cheat, but... I will make a video on how to make pies in the future. Maybe we'll make Amy's chicken pies, or maybe I'll make beef pies. The chicken pies are pretty good though. I will probably just use this Rise of the Phoenix. But I will get the currency together. Well, I'll go most of the way towards buying one so I can show you guys how I would do that. If your food vids get more food, what would eating get? Pie eating get? Just make a video about me eating pie. Just highlight. So good. So gravy, creamy gravy. Tender beef chunks. And squirrel. And deer, and rabbit roadkill. Possum and wombat and koala, yes. And kangaroo. Have you heard of Vivid? No, I haven't heard of Vivid. Amy needs to stream me. I think she's having breakfast, so her stream might be a while off. Are you gonna stream again today, Ames, though? You're gonna play Path of Exile. No point streaming when I was streaming? Well, I'm sure people would still want to watch. But enough DPS to make an endgame. Maybe you want to play something like a... well, a Ground Slammer is is decent DPS while being very tanky. But maybe you want to play like an Ellie Buzzsaw build or something. That looks like fun. Pies and food make Twitch chat so much more active. People love commenting on the pies. Big light show in Sydney. Oh, okay. No, I haven't heard of that. Breakfast at 2:30. Our breakfast is whenever, you know, whenever we wake up. Amy was streaming till some ridiculous hour, so her breakfast is much later. Feedy, I covered it on stream earlier. Man, I'm gonna make a highlight later, so you'll be able to catch the highlight. That pie. What level are you at? Currently at level 57. So, 8 more levels until Ferocious Fire-ish. Split crit arrow. A split crit ranger is a good idea too. Split crit. I have to, before I can go Righteous Fire, I need to grab this node, so 1. I need to grab 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes. 5 nodes. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need around 10 levels to go Righteous Fire, but I could probably do it in 8. How viable is an all-out damage and dual elemental spectral throw witch? Dual elemental spec witch, sort of like a Blizz baller from D2. Dual elemental spec witch. I'm not what sure. Depends on the skills, man. I'm not sure exactly what you would make. I've seen Fox does a Righteous Fire arc flame surge build, which is dual element. I could probably, maybe I'll have AK. I'll do it for 4 ults. Whew, that pie's hot. Why you know Invasion, mate? I'll play the Hardcore League in the next 4-month challenge league. I'm like already pretty invested in Ambush after playing it a fair bit. Ah, yeah, Piety will take me to the... I forgot about Piety's points. And the bus, too. Yeah, the bus and Piety. What did you say on the other build besides Ground Slam? I think I said Elemental Buzzsaw Spectral Throw character. It's called Buzzsaw builds. Buzzsaw. G'day, Nerdtron. I'm doing well, man. How are you going? I guess Ikadart doesn't need the EK anymore. I think Fire and Flame are the same element. He uses Arc. Arc is lightning. Chromix. He uses Righteous Fire, Flame Surge, and Arc. I would consider that to be 2 separate elements. Lightning and Fire. Ha! Owned. Oh yeah, I gotta get Growth and Decay. I forgot about Growth and Decay. I thought I already had Growth and Decay. Oh no, I still have to get Growth and Decay as well. Because that's 1.4 regen and damage over time. What do you think of Hedge's Burning Legion Marauder? Very cool build. Very cool. I really like your stream. Keep it up. Thanks, man. Even me eating pie. I'll be back to actually streaming in a moment. To edit your forum post, you just go into it and click on the E here. And then you just repost the code over the top of this code. What do you think about evasion bosses? I feel like they should be implemented in the core game in the current state. I feel like they should be. They won't be. Some of them will be reused in like extra zones, or in as in adding unique mobs to zones that don't have unique mobs already. So some of them will be reused, but they won't be random invasion bosses like they are now. But I think they've done a pretty good job of balancing invasion now. For the most part. Do you have any plans to be on State of the Exile podcast? I believe Hedge's thoughts is that I don't play enough Path of Exile to have much to offer. So if he changes his mind, I'd be happy to be on there. I love podcasting. But yeah, no, I think he said that I don't have enough to offer at the moment because I don't play enough, which is fair enough. I'm not winning races and I'm not top of the ladder on Invasion, so. What boss do you think Docs will get? I imagine they'll try and theme it, so maybe they'll make something fiery or something like that, or one of the Docs worker style ones. I don't know. Don't know exactly. Can I PC this? Elemental damage, crit multi, ES. Oh, 20% ES. Ugh, jeez, cold resist. I don't know what that's worth, man. It's definitely worth something though, isn't it? I would check PoEXYZ, see if you can find one with weapon Ellie, ES, and resist. I would just search for those three things, and then let the crit multi be a bonus. 4 ults for EK is good? Alright, man, cool. I'll do that. Those alterations are going to trade up for me. Party is full. Sweet invite. What auras would you use on an Ellie hit character? I'd use Wrath, I'd use Anger, and maybe I'd use Haste if you could fit a third one in. The GMP Voidbearer. No one's ever going to farm Docs ever again. If I put it in like a specific end that you could avoid, I reckon people still would. No, I wouldn't take that as like an insulting thing. I think it's pretty perceptive of them. Like lately. Until recently, I hadn't been playing so much Path of Exile. I'd been playing a lot of D3 for the D3 release, so fair enough. I'm not insulted by it. You guys shouldn't be insulted on my behalf. That's good advice for life. Don't be insulted on people's behalf if they're not insulted. Can I buy a reduced mana for 1 alch? Sure. I mean, normal Act 1 coast, sure. Oh, I think I sold the reduced mana. I may have another one for you. We'll see if we can switch another one in. Sure thing, Moken. Thanks. Tychus. Oh, he wants my pie plate. Do I have a spare reduced mana? Oh, I actually don't. Oops. Sorry, man. I'm wasting your time. It's already sold. Oh, Tychus, buddy. Okay. One of these alks was from shop. 4 of these guys was from the shop. Don't know if the alterations are worth keeping aside, but whatever. Alright, this is stuff that I've made from the shop thread. It's alright, love the stream. Thanks, man. Alright, let me jump in back here. I'll message Moken. Message. There's a scary face in the background. It's Chairduku. He keeps you on your best behavior. If you're naughty, he will eat your family. Alright, guys. I run a quick ad break. I'll be back in 1 minute, and then we'll continue on. Silky puppy, you really want that pie plate, huh? Fine, have the pie plate. Oh, pie for puppy. Alright guys, we're back. Ugh. I leveled with a 5-link steering touch and it's so easy. Yeah, steering touch is a great leveling item. Pretty expensive though. Ziggy is handing out the bro deals. I always hand out the bro deals, man. Message me for the bro deals. I'll always do it. Alright. I'm gonna jump into a docks. Oh, someone got a docks for me. Starfish. Starfish has got it. Did you run ads? I did. You won't always get ads though. I said I ran ads. Not everyone will always get ads. Where is... This one might be a finished one, is it? This one is a finished one. Need one with the waypoint, perhaps. Harold's Tychus, I think he's about 3 years old. He's a permanent puppy though. He's always a puppy. Want to buy Exalt for 1 chaos? Oh, I'll give. Oh yeah, sure, man. I'll bro deal you. I'll bro deal you on the Exalt. Unfortunately, I don't have any Exalts, so you'll have to catch me later. Ugh. All right. Can someone TP the? I love the burger ad. You enjoyed the burger ad? As old as my kitty then? Oh, they would be best friends. Mind pricing these two for me? I don't think that one's worth anything. No one's going to buy crappy rarity gear now. It's like rarity move speed, no life, crappy resist. And that one's not worth anything. Neither of those. I'd vendor both of those. Invite for one more. I think we have room, yeah. Come on in, Mono Dragon. Who said mine? X-Braymar. X-Braymar. Thank you, sir. Let's do this. Really, Ziggy? Exactly that, Nazis. Exactly that. Unhost fused his Chaverons after 60k fusings. He spent 60k fusings. The most I've ever heard was like 3.5k. So he actually spent 60k fusing the Chaverons. That's ridiculous. That's some good. There's some severe. Oh wow, that decent. There's some severe gambler's fallacy at play there. It's like you get to the point, well, I've already invested 3k fusings, I might as well keep going. Because you think about the money you've lost, so you keep gambling. That's what that sounds like. But if you want a 6-link Chaverons and there's none for sale, then what else can you do, I suppose? Didn't get an invite? I thought I invited you. No, I don't know what's so... Oh, party is full. I think Titus needs to go outside, Ames. Could you let him out? It was actually around 7k. Yeah, I thought 60k was a bit ridiculous. 7 is still very high though. Very, very high. Give me the res. Let's do. Alright, I'll go let Tychus out. I think Amy heard me. I'll be back in a second. Alright, we're back. Ruff, ruff. It's a big pack. Massive pack. he lotteried 6k fusings? I'd imagine so. I imagine lottering would be the best way to do that. Essentially, he offered a guaranteed amount of currency, so he's like, I'm going to pay this many exalts to get this 6 linked, and then people gambled their fusings on getting those exalts. You have a remote control for your computer? I don't even know. Good rolling, sir. Let's do this. Can you do a slash blade for us? Yeah, sure. $13 Oh, is there a new sale up, by the way? Oh, it's still Iron Maiden. How long? 15 more minutes for Iron Maiden. 20 exalts. So he's like essentially saying, I'm paying 20 exalts for a 6 link, and then other people deal with the RNG. I've seen it happen where people do a lottery and then someone, the first 6 fusings gets it. So they could have spent 6 fusings lotterying it themselves, but you know they paid the guaranteed amount. But if he did a lottery and it took 7k fusings to fuse his chevrons, then he made a lot of currency by paying a set amount of exalts. That desync. No, it's done. Is this a new one, or I'll do this vendor run then. I think we should keep the helmet. I wonder if I should probably ID helmets, armor evasion helmet. What do I need? Let's take a look at my my setup here. So I need that's red, blue, green. Red, blue, green would be good on helmet. Yeah. So armor evasion helmets are fine. Alright, scrappy anyway. I can go to the chaos recipe then. So there's another helmet. And these guys can all just vendor.
You looking sharp?
So like a tri-resist, tri-resist weapon. Nice. What's your favorite race? I like Endless Ledge. Is my favorite race. I know it's pretty simple and boring, but I don't know, I just really like it. It's really fun to sort of just chill out and know that you don't go back to town and you just sort of just farm ledge. I don't know, farming ledge. It's soothing. Where is everyone? I kind of want to do the corrupted areas in docks. I try res Kurui Maul is not good for Righteous Fire. If you're gonna go for a tri-res weapon, you might as well just use a Rumbrax. It's like higher than you can get on a tri-res weapon. Can we do the corrupted? It's just over here. Can I leap slam it? Nah. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to do the corrupted fine. Pretty low on the old HP at the moment. I love how much whirling blading is going on. As long as you have decent AoE DPS, which I think our party might have enough, this guy isn't too bad. I'm pretty low level though, 57. So we'll see, we'll see. Do it. Oh, them void bearers. Tell your chair to stop staring at me. He's just keeping you guys reminded, keeping you guys on your best behavior. Just keeping an eye on you guys in the chat. How did you get such a high dexterity on a Marauder? pretty easily, actually. I never really had many stat problems. There's a couple nice nodes you can get. I'll show you in a second. I meant to actually show it in that video last night, but I forgot about that part. But there's dexterity and intelligence just there. There's a 20 int dex node you can just get there. There's a lot of dexterity on the route to iron reflexes, so that alone will sort you out. There's also dexterity just here, and that pretty much sorts you out. Other than that, you can go like Onyx or dexterity amulets for the rest of it. Oh, shrine, is it? Chiduku is my favourite co-streamer. Good to hear it. Chiduku is pleased to hear this. The Brutal Shrine was wasted on me. I don't know why I got that. What is it, like knockback, increased damage and stun duration? That's not helpful for my setup at all. Would have been much better on the melee person. Another shrine. Man, this has been a value Val area, hasn't it? Was that another shrine? I swear there was another shrine just now. Here's the snake. As long as we just focus him down here, it should be a nice easy kill. There he goes. Was that him? I think that was him. Nah, I won't be doing the race today. What race is it actually? Sacrifice at noon. I will eat your family. The Chiduku subscriber sound whenever someone subscribes. I will eat your family. Awesome. I like it. I like it a lot. Rarity.
To do that here.
A 2-hour party? Nah, I went to the 2-hour party. If it was like an endless ledge or something, I'd do it. Or some burst races or something. Alrighty, I'll put a new docks up, guys. So that zone's pretty easy to do. We'll do that. That one is easy. So we'll run that corrupted zone every time it appears, because that's easy. It's like an pretty easy zone, pretty easy boss, and good drops in the zone in general. And if you get a midnight, you know, there's a bit of currency right there. Is that Noon one of the... I thought that Noon wasn't one of the rare ones. Is that one of the rare ones, is it? Is Noon worth anything? I can't imagine it's worth anything. I thought it was only Midnight something that's worth something. What do you recommend for potions? I'd use like 1 or 2 healing potions maybe, max. And then I would use Ruby Flask. What I'm actually going to roll on the Ruby Flask? Probably like Curse Immune. A Granite would be a good idea too. So Granite and 2 Rubies, 2 healing maybe. That's what I'd start off with. So I'll need to get some Ruby Flasks soon. Roll like Curse Immune on one of the Ruby Flasks. Or both of the Ruby Flasks. 1 would probably be enough. These guys clustered in there. Noon is semi-rare, still worth nothing. Like 3 cows, I think. 3 cows is not nothing. That's definitely worth selling if it's 3 cows. Someone activate, oh! Someone activate! Corrupted Blood versus Vile Cyclone, not a good day. Yes, not so good. Not the best combo. You should run all rubies with warding and 1 health flask to dispel burning, log out, run away. I think that'd probably be like an endgame setup. I'd probably still run a granite though. I'd run a granite as one of them. But yeah, I'll run more Rubing flasks and probably no life flasks once the character's like a higher level and more geared. But initially, that's what I'll run. I think I'll run 2 health flasks, 2 ruby, and a granite. $25 for 500 points, a good price. Yeah, I would be suspicious of getting scammed at that price for that many points. Like that's in the too good to be true sort of category. Oh yeah, Quicksilver. Right. Quicksilver. Yeah, I will probably run a Quicksilver, I think. Although, if you run Leap Slam on Brightbeak, you don't really need a Quicksilver. Yeah, I probably don't need Quicksilver, actually. I do like running Quicksilver, but maybe that's not necessary. I could probably drop Quicksilver. I'm actually not using it, like, hardly at all. I'm just Whirling Bladesing everywhere. No, I'm not going to do the 2-hour party race. Yeah, no, I won't run Quicksilver. Good point. Whirling Blades is fine. Here's another Corrupted. What is this? Boss steals damage and attacks faster. What should I use Chance Orb on? There's a bunch of things you can use Chance Orbs on. I think Amethyst rings are good, Gold rings are good. Some people like to chance Siege Axes. Spine Bows are good for Voltaxic Rift. What is the Combs Heart plate? Is it in here? There's... Oh, I can't remember what the name of it. The plate for Combs Heart. The Shavron's Wrappings armor base as well. Generally I stick with the jewelry though, because if it rolls as a rare, it can still be worth quite a bit, or still quite valuable. Glorious plate for Combs, thank you. Hubris Circuit is Crown of Eyes, isn't it? That's definitely worth it as well. Occultist investment, thank you guys. You got 10 point to everyone who helped me remember names. What else do people chance? Slaughter Knife for Beanos? Yeah, that's alright. I don't like to chance weapons so much myself, because it's hard to roll a good rare weapon. I like to think about what I can get instead. 15% spark for someone in there. Oh, Exile. Watch out. Do I still have 3 dragons for 1 chaos? I don't think I've priced 3 dragons for 1 chaos. I'll have to check the price. I'll check the agate. Meh. Gavels are best to chance now. Like, I understand Mjolnir is quite valuable, but I like to think Mjolnir can still get Legacy. What do you mean Mjolnir can still get Legacy? Is it being nerfed or something? Have I missed something about that? I like to think about in terms of the value you would get if you don't get the unique, which is more often than not the case. So like, if I chance a gold ring and it rolls as a decent rare, then I can sell that rare. That's what I usually like to consider. It can get nerfed. I think people are saying it probably will be nerfed. Equality them first, then get the chisel recipe. You're not getting anything extra for chancing it though. You'll always get the chisel recipe if you just did it as white. Bar spectral throw. I'll leave it. No worries. If you have like if that's like, if one chaos is appropriate, I can check PoE XYZ. If one chaos is appropriate, I can price it that. It's probably not though. I think they're more than that. I seem to recall mine's perfectly rolled with 4 links. Oh, Path of Exile crashed. Damn. Let me boot that back up. Why does your ES keep changing? Someone's running Discipline in the party. ZD is now offline. The delay. Yeah, PoE just randomly crashed. Might be time to check the new sale. Is Arctic Footprints. Ooh, I've wanted Arctic Footprints. Ooh, that's tempting. Why is it selecting Ice Shot? Where is Hellfire Rune Bar? Yeah, so hourly deal. Arctic Footprints is up. Arctic Footprints is pretty good. You crashed too? Weird. Chaos. Helmet. How are we going for Chaos? 2 rings, amulet, belt, helm, gloves, boots, chest. Looks like I'm missing some one-handers. I better grab some of those guys soon then. Some weapons for the Chaos recipe. Yeah, I'm still partying at docks, but I'll wait for the other guys to invite me back maybe. And then I'll see if we have any spots left. The Arctic armor will cover the footprints now. You still kind of see them in Arctic armor. You have so many characters. Yeah, I've been playing since closed beta, and I like to roll lots of different alts. Okay, here we go. Looks like we might have a spot. Finally finished price checking all my items with procurement. Now back to farming Dom. Thanks a lot for letting me know about that program. My pleasure, man. Especially if you're farming Dominus, you'll want to use procurement to make it a lot easier to manage. I think we're full now. I think we were just finished docks, maybe. No problem. Hold on. What's going on? Alright, I'll start a new docks then. I think those guys are probably just finishing up that one. Pricing. I get ya. I get ya. Grace. Oh, this is the one with the the little ledge there. You can't walk over. My character is like, what? How do I? You expect me? You expect me to walk over that little ledge there? You think I can just walk over a tiny little ledge like that? The only way to do it is I have to jump over the ledge. There we go. My Marauder is like, look at him dip down too as he leap slams over it. Guys, the guy's got problems. Massive, tough Marauder with demon horns and stuff. Foiled by a little tiny ledge. I might chance some gold rings. What's the jeweler to chaos recipe ratio? I can't remember off the top of my head, but if you work it out by converting jewelers to fusings and then fusings to chaos, that's the way of pricing them. Like 4 jewelers equals a fuse, and a fuse, it's like 2.5 fusings to chaos now, I think. So it might be 8 or 9 to 1, something like that, yeah. I recently watched your video about fishing, Pee-wee. I was actually trolled for a few minutes. You were trolled by the legitimacy of fishing? I don't understand. It's not troll fishing. Like, I know trolling is a form of fishing. But it's about, it's normal fishing, not trolling. I don't know. It's 8 to 1 on standard. 8 to 1, I believe. So the ratio is actually a bit better than I thought then. I thought because fusings are typically 2.5 to a chaos, or not exactly 2 to 1. Yeah, Atzuri's Foible's pretty decent if you need a lot of extra mana regen. There's fishing is a form of trolling. As in, where you get a boat with a giant net that trolls along for large fish and stuff. What's going on with this lockbox? Oh, it hasn't been triggered yet. I see. I see. Oh, damn. I didn't realize. I did not realize. I thought it had already been triggered. I thought it was broken. Oops. So much for my not ripping on this character. Rip in pepperoni pizza sauce. I was very ripe, yes. This is ambush, yes. I thought it would be helpful to continue the guide if I do have stupid deaths like that. And hence the lockboxes as well. Do you mean trolling? Yes, I mean trolling. Trolling. Where's the rip counter? I will continue trying not to rip that strategy, but I am a little bit under geared at the moment. A little bit under geared, under leveled. Level 58. No life on a lot of my gear. So from the current chat, I learned that I got up to make a sandwich and missed the first rip. No! I actually died on, it's not the first rip though, I died on Val. I got hit by rocks and killed. Because I only had 2k HP, which is bad for Val. Not a good idea. So no, I've actually ripped before. This is the second rip. Character's not officially hardcore character anymore. That's okay. We'll keep it going, we'll keep it educationally focused. Yeah, no, I will definitely be getting a lot more life very soon. I'm just not going to worry about gearing at level 58 because I won't be able to wear a lot of the gear I've purchased anyway. I might as well get a few more levels before I worry about that too much. I'm doing fine as long as I don't be silly and click lock boxes like that. Creepy music time. Can I leap slam across there? Oh yeah! Love it. How good is it? You're level 58? Yeah, I'm level 58. So pretty low. The same fate as your crit split ranger, yes. I got absolutely destroyed on that one. Regal Orb for someone. Nice. Tell us a creepy story while the music plays. Ooh. What was the... Hold on, I think I've got a creepy story. Let me have a look here. I've got a creepy story. I just need to find it. So you're with your honey and you're making out when the phone rings. You answer it, and the voice is, "What are you doing with my daughter?" You tell your girl, and she says, "My dad is dead." Then who was phone? We're here. Mommy said we couldn't play outside, but she won't stop us anymore. You weren't frightened by that story? Come on.
Come over here.
Can't believe you weren't frightened by that story. You were frightened? There you go. Axe Kikidam was frightened. Best story ever. 3 spooky, 5 me. Exactly. How about this one? This one. I will eat your family. Perfect. Your voice was the creepiest part about that. Dun dun dun. Then who was phone? How do the cosmetic microtransactions work? Are you able to put them on as many characters as you want at a time? No, you get 1 instance of each transaction. So if I am to apply this helmet microtransaction, I get the helmet on this character and it is gone from here, but I can reclaim it at any time and use it on other characters. Should I use my new badass set, by the way? No, I've got the elite set going now. I don't know, it doesn't really suit this character so much. Tried your okonomiyaki recipe, it was pretty tasty, I have to say. I'm glad to hear that so many people actually tried it and like worked out and they liked it. That's that's always the biggest worry. You put out a recipe and everyone's like, that was shit. That was terrible. I had it, it was disgusting. I'm glad you guys liked it. It's pretty tasty, I like it. One of my favorites. Dun 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 dun. Fusing. How much is Cider Breath? It's worth like an alk or something. Maybe, not much more than that. If you die, do you get the market? Well, if you die, your character goes to standard if you're in a hardcore league, and you can just reclaim it from standard. You can't delete a character with microtransaction on it, so you can't lose it. The worst you can do is put it on a random item and lose it somewhere in your stash, but the devs can help you find it if that's the case. Gotta sell an item? No worries, man. Make them currencies. A father is laying in bed after just waking up. He grabs the baby monitor and walks into his desk, in his office home. He has his baby on the baby monitor and hears his wife singing to her and cracks a smile and hears his wife, "Go to sleep, go to sleep." When suddenly the front door opens up and his wife comes in with the groceries. Ah! Then who was grocery? Who was baby monitor? Then who was baby? That's a creepy story, man. And he had a hook for a hand! Or something like that. No, you can't sell them to the vendor, it won't let you. It's pretty hard to screw it up. It's pretty forgiving. No, you can't trade microtransaction gear to another player. But you can reclaim the microtransaction and then trade it. And she stayed for breakfast and brunch. No! What's the best way to farm the money for chevrons? That's gonna be a long-term project. I would get a character that can work very well without chavs, and then farm maps, or maybe set up a magic farm character, farm Dominus or farm Piety. It's gonna be a longer project. Chevrons is very expensive. But basically the strategy is just to do the combination of things like do your Chaos Vendor recipe and run a shop. That's pretty much what you're going to do. And you're just going to work your way up. Why was his wife shopping in the middle of the night? That's a good question. Amy's poking holes in your story. Amy has a valid point. Why was she shopping in the middle of the night? Jeduka was fed with the family member of someone in chat earlier today. He's good. Can you use Righteous Fire Tune for Magic Find? Yes. Righteous Fire is good magic finding build to run bosses. It's very easy to run Magic Find gear on Righteous Fire. But he said the middle of the night. No one grocery shops in the middle of the night, do they? Oh, where's my Grace gone? Oh, I died. That's why. I have 3 copies of Acton's music playing at the same time. What do you like, running like iTunes Media Player and Groove Shark or something? Have you like synced them up together or slightly offset so it gets even creepier? Sounds awesome, man. Where should I be at level 46? Let's see where you could be with level 46. You would be in Cruel's, I'm pretty sure, still. You would probably be late Cruel Act 2 or early Cruel Act 3. I think that's usually around that right spot for that.
Do that here. What's going on?
Give me something good. Nothing. Alright. Oh, Arcanist Strongbox. We're gonna make some currency on this one. Don't pop the Arcanist. Let's roll this thing with something good. 50% quantity of items. It's not like extra items. 38% quantity. That's a cheap roll though. That's a transmute for some other currency. Alright. Anyone wanna roll better or good for that? Go for plus items. So Arcanist is basically currency box. So I think some of the guys might want to roll it. Let me roll. Sure. Sure, go nuts, guys. 8 additional items. Nice. Nice. Perfect, man. Very nicely done. 8 additional items. Sick roll. That was only like 4 alterations. That's pretty good. Pop it. Pop it. Oh, was that reflect or something? Damn, man. No, no good drops though. Just a bunch of transmutes. Was there a reflect mob in there? Damn. Do I need Carcass Jack? No. Not immediately, at least. Can I PC the sword you linked? That sword, 5 link with poor rolls. It's worth whatever a low eye level 5 link Reaver is. Just look for a white one. It's worth like one scour less than a white 5 link. The rolls are terrible. The Pie Skater's visual is pretty good. I've heard people saying that it's better than I initially thought. Like, I was hoping it would be like better than 75% of rares, but it seems to be better than like 95% of rares. I was hoping it was a bit worse, to be honest. But yeah, it sounds really good. Computer is fixed, Mr. Lone Demon. We're on day 3 of the Righteous Fire project. It's been pretty good. Good leveling skills other than Searing Bond. Searing Bond is so OP, I'm getting bored leveling my witch. Did you watch my recent video on like a leveling setup? Cheap low leveling setup. But Spectral Throw is good. Ice Nova Fire Trap, Searing Bond Flame Blast. EK is really good. What else is good? Ground Slam is decent. I think those are the main ones. Everything else is average. No, Ethereal Knives is a spell, so you can't evade it. So evasion is a poor choice for Ethereal Knives. Armor builds are much better for Ethereal Knives. You'll kill yourself to Fizz Reflect if you go an evasion build on EK. I'm leveling for this build and got to level 49. Facebreaker's fun. Oh, Facebreaker, like, if you're going the Facebreaker leveling style, then yeah, you go like Infernal Blow. Yeah, Arc builds are pretty strong now. Fox Tactics Arc Righteous Surgeon is a Righteous Fire Arc Surgeon. Flame Surge Arc build, and it's very good. And he had, before Flame Surge was added, it was just Arc, and it was very good. Fox Tactics build, yeah. It's very strong. Searing Bone leveling. There's a Regal Orb for someone. And another level for me. Going through the Aura effect now. Yeah, he had a version without Righteous Fire, I believe, didn't he? Sentinel Jacket, I'll take that. I'll take that as well. I need weapons for the Chaos recipe. Oh, Gem Cutters. Nice. Bad rolls. I'm not gonna Chaos the Gem Cutters. Anyone wanna Chaos? Or Scour? Gems aren't worth the roll. I would agree. I would agree with that. I'm not going to re-roll it myself. Watch there was reflect in there again. It's been reflect every time. You really got to watch those ones that spawn rares for the reflect. Every time.
Let's go.
Soldier boots. Multi-traps for someone? Boots. I wonder if I'll stick with Windscream. I quite like Windscream. Though going some life boots might be a good idea too. Well, basically, soldier boots are pretty low level, I think. Use the corrupted. Half regen, 20% more items. You guys have got this. Alright, we'll pop this then. Yeah, Combs Roots seems like a pretty good idea. Very high life, which is good for Righteous Fire. Combs Roots are expensive though, aren't they? What do they actually cost? There's another Rare Monsters one. No Reflect this time though. Oh, there was a Reflect mob in there. Might have been what got the other person then. We're in the corrupted zone. What chest are you wearing? I'm just wearing a random bronze plate with life and some resist. It's just got the elite body armor skin. And there was absolutely nothing in that chest that day. Six socket, nice. Gimme, gimme. Oh man, everyone's ripping. What's going on? Powerful crits.
Carry this.
Oh, oh, I got one shot. Holy shit! Yeah, okay, I'll see what's going on. I got one shot. Oh man, I don't know. I've got like 2k HP, but still, that's insane. I see what's going on. Like, I do have pretty good armor though, but powerful crits is pretty insane. Multi-traps, I'll take that. Okay, I see what's going on now. Oh, hold on. I gotta go back in the corrupted zone. I fully understand now, guys. I fully understand. You gonna play Diablo again? D3? Yeah, I'll play more D3 in the future, especially when tiered rifts come out. It's not even extra damage on this map though. It was just a powerful crits mob. Pretty rippy. Ah, just going off over here. Where's the actual boss now? They've all got, I think this one here? That might be him there. I think he died. Someone grabbed whatever it was. I don't know what actually dropped. Do you think Spectral Thrower needs another nerf? No, I feel like it's in a. I feel like it's in a pretty good spot now. But there are definitely some very strong endgame builds that are using it at the moment. But I don't think it's. I don't know. It's hard to say, man. It is hard to say. That's not a. Yeah, that's pretty bad. There are definitely some ridiculous, like, Ellie Buzzsaw builds and stuff like that are absolutely crazy strong.
Stay out of the shadows.
Alright. Chaos. Boots. I can do a one shield setup now. Alright, let's do one chaos. One shield chest, helm, gloves, boots, belt, ring, amulet. I think that's everything. Ugh. Damn you, Clarissa.
Hello.
Yeah, no, I think they may just need to bring up some of the other skills a bit. Bring up some of the other melee skills. There we go. There's a chaos orb.
Stay out of the shadows.
Maybe I'll keep the chaos orb one separate too. So there's what I've made from the chaos. I'll keep all my currencies separate so you guys can see how I've made each of my bits of currency. So far, just to take kind of stock of what I've got here, let's go put this in the sell tab. Do I have any other skill gems that are worth selling? Nah. There's a 13 quality steering bond. Someone might want that. Alright, so here's the currency we've made so far. All of this just from leveling the character and not spending currency while leveling. So those alterations are worth a couple chaos. There's a couple chaos of alterations there. The rest of the stuff's not really worth anything, but these trade up to chaos as chromatics, jewelers, and fusings will trade up to chaos. A couple chaos of fusings and jewelers there. 2 actual chaos. There's a few more jewelers there. And a bunch of alks as well. This is from the shop thread so far. So 6 chaos, 1 alk, 4 alterations, and so far from the chaos vendor recipe we have 1 chaos, with a few more ready to go as soon as we get some more weapons. I'm actually bottlenecked on weapons at the moment, surprisingly. And the RNRD recipe is getting started. Where's my music? Come on back. I should probably give my shop thread a bump. What I can actually do is go... hold on. Oh, looks like we might need to refresh this whole thing. Stash... Oh no, it should be right. I think this one is still confused as this one here. So if I refresh this thing... No, it's actually refreshed properly now, is it? Okay, so I can price this as... one... We'll go 1 chaos for that. I'll go like an alk for this bro. Org of Alchemy here. And I think that's... What else did we get? I got something new as well recently, I thought. I found a new... Oh, I gotta refresh it. Uniques. Oh, they're all confused. It's all confused. What's going on? Alright, I might reboot procurement. It's being all screwy. Let me reboot it. Alright, I'll let it do its thing then. And then we'll refresh our thread after that. Damn it, I want to buy you 3 dragons. Make me an offer, man. I'm happy to... I'll sell it if you have an offer for it. I don't need it for anything. If you have an offer, I'll sell it. It's a perfect 3 dragons with 4 link. 4 link perfect 3 dragons. So keep that in mind for your offer. And I'll sell for anything appropriate. Yeah, the range of Spectral Throw and the mechanics of the mobility it gives you is what makes it very, very powerful. Like the damage is not like much higher, or it's like not really that different to other melee skills. But like even like, you know, obviously dual strike is higher, double strike is higher, that sort of thing. But the mobility it gives you, like you can throw all your Spectral Throws, then whirling blade around. The fact they chase you gives you a huge amount of mobility, which makes it really powerful. And that's why a lot of the top ancestry farming builds are Spectral Throw. Level is 59. Doesn't take too long for me to show it. See you, Craze. Too much Arcade last night. Have a good one, bro. Thanks for modding, man. Not that you were needed for anything. we don't really even need mods in this channel at all. Everyone's been on their best behavior. Cheduku has been doing his work. Bought a 3 dragons for 1 chaos, and the same day it sold for 7. Yeah, nice flipping, man. Nice flipping. All hail Cherduku, indeed. Oh man, the procurement's flying along now. Scanning all the things. Alright, looks like it's done. It should fix up that stash tab thing. Okay. So we got unique. I don't know what these sell for. I'll sell it for a cows. What are these gloves? I'll sell these for cows. Why haven't I priced these already? And we also have quality. These quality ones are all good to go. Alright, so trading, quality, unique, sell. Grab all this. My shop thread is just here. I'm gonna edit it. Nice and easy. Bam! And I just get rid of this message here. Please message me in-game. Something catches your eye. And then I'll give it a bump as well, which lets it helps POEXYZ and that scrape it. Is there a new alley deal? It's still Arctic Footprints. The program is procurement. I explained it earlier today, and I'll put up a highlight later. I've got a highlight. I'll upload it to YouTube. So you'll be able to check that out later if you want to see how to use procurement. Three dragons is like 10 to 20 chaos on POEXYZ. That person messaged me. It's worth like 8 chaos. Pricing the 3 dragons would probably help sell it, but that's alright, we're doing fine. I'm sure it will sell anyway. Link your shop thread in chat? Sure thing, man. There's nothing too crazy in there. But a few things, and everything's cheap in there. There is a 24-hour sale on at the moment. That's it just is a sale. There's no other reason for it. Just everything's on special. Massive 6 savings. Queen's birthday, apparently? I don't think it would be for the Queen's birthday. But being a public holiday makes sense, because then people will be more likely to buy things and be playing PoE. But yes, it's a long weekend here in Australia and New Zealand, I believe. Queen's birthday. Spider Queen's birthday? Now I'm scared. All hail the Spider Queen. Maybe just ask if I was turning soft on her. Do you think Righteous Fire build with Burning Miscreation Spectres would work well? I don't know, do they overlap? They use Unrighteous Fire, whereas we use Righteous Fire, so they probably do both work together. But the investment in getting Spectres good is pretty high, and there's already a big passive point investment in making a Righteous Fire character. So I don't know. I don't know if that'll work so well. The closest thing would probably be someone, is it Hedge or someone? Hegemony? Has a Righteous Fire Burning Legion build, which he uses Dominating Blow to basically be a summoner with Righteous Fire. Queen's birthday was last weekend? Really? Shows what I know about the real world. Where'd everyone go? They've left me behind with this. What is this guy here? Extra life? It's just an extra life mob. Ugh. Fine, I'll kill him myself.
My mana is gone.
Ugh, screw it, we'll come back for him. Flame Blast is a good leveling skill. It's nice and cheap and easy to use. I don't think there are that many Flame Blast endgame builds though, are there? He uses Conversion Trap and Dominating Blow. So you could convert Spectres, of well, it'd be like, oh sorry, not convert specters. You could convert unrighteous fire dudes for a while if they're in the map. Do you still play Hearthstone? No, I haven't played Hearthstone in quite a while. It was last weekend? Alright then, don't listen to me. Jill's box here. What's up, Ames? What's that? Star Citizen unofficial soundtrack, ripped from the game files, it's amazing. Oh, I don't know if I should play Star Citizen soundtrack on a PoE stream though, but I might play it if I stream some Star Citizen later. But I didn't even notice, I didn't take notice of the music myself. Let's get something good. Is there a Rogo song? Oh, okay. Just curse like everything with vulnerability. Version trappers for totems and aura rares. That makes sense. Heavy belt, nice. I'll take that. That's one that's worth IDing though. Yeah, I'll leave the rest of it. Oh man, it's terrible. Okay, what's the recipe? What happens if you use Trap and Flame Blast? It'll charge up? No, I think it just does one stack. It's not. It doesn't. Basically, doesn't work. This one's a Soul Eater, I think. Is he? Yep. Here's another Corrupted. What do we got? Monster damage. Is a melee build with no life leech available and viable? If you go a lot of regen, it's possible to. If you're very tanky otherwise. Life gain on hit, but I don't know, maybe not. Leech or life gain on hit is pretty important to to having sustain as a melee character. Why would you not get some life leech though? Like, it's pretty easy if you're a physical build to just get like 1 or 2, like 2% on gear or something. A little bit from the passive tree even. And if you're an LE build, you kind of need to run like life gain on hit or something, I think. Mature Tapuna and your fork 18%. Sure. Got some more sales coming in. So many big red circles. It's like fighting this snake, you don't even know where it is. It's just... It takes so long for my Flame Blast to go off sometimes. It must really react poorly to latency. Spikes. There was a spike back there. Just sort of spam attacks in this zone and see what happens. Some got sacrificed on. Those guys are super quick with the snatch in. I don't know why those aren't allocated. There's another chaos item. People are only asking chaos for it. I'll give you 5 for the 2 items. That's way more than I priced it for, I'm pretty sure. I'm fine. 2 chaos. Hold on, didn't I price? Let me have a look here. Stash. You trying to reverse scam me, man? You trying to reverse scam me? What was it? Fork. Quality fork. 1 chaos. 2 chaos is fine. Invite, please. He's trying to reverse scam me, guys. See what I have to put up with? You want a mature? I'm happy with 2 chaos. And fork. I have to make sure people aren't like reverse scamming me. What is the program is using? The program I'm using is procurement. I'll put up a video on it a little bit later today. Here he is. Kuduku's disciple. I like it, man. I'm surprised it wasn't taken. Enough spaces. Thank you very much, sir. Alright, there's another 2 chaos for the trading pile. Alrighty, let's get these guys to... I'll give you 22 exalt for something you've just listed. Yeah, people trying to give me sneaky in-game donations. You guys know I don't take currency donations. Alright, could I possibly buy a scour off you for an alk? Level arctic armor too far. And I don't have one. I can probably do that. Sure, man. Do I have space in the party, or are we full? We're full.
It would be wrong to do that here.
Doom, doom, doom. There you go, sir. Enjoy. Alright, let me go back to my old party. I'm playing an ambush Leobi at the moment. Make sure your life gain on hit gem is linked with your attack. Yeah, yes, that is necessary. Yeah. People are selling mature Tipunas on POEXYZ for fusing. Well, there you go, maybe I overcharged him slightly, but I think I undercharged him on the forks, so that all works out okay. No, I have ripped. I got killed by a lockbox. Silly. I clicked the lockbox I thought was already opened. I thought someone had already procced it, but I was wrong, and I died as a result. Yeah, I got killed by Valrox because I had 2k life and no granite. So definitely not a hardcore character anymore. That can be an ID chaos chest, that one. No one wants ES gear. Can you buy your gold worm? I don't have gold worm. Gold worm? Hold on, what? Oh, those are boots. Oh, those are the alternate art ones? I'll only take a very generous offer for those ones. Let me have a look. Those are my alternate art. I'll only take a very generous offer for those. What is a very generous offer? I actually don't know. We'll have to decide after if he makes an offer. He may not want to haggle for alternate art ones, unless he's actually collecting alternate art items. Just confusion. That happens sometimes. People get confused if you price some items and don't price others. They think the buyout extends for each item. What's your IGN? Hellfire Roomba. Oh. Got a tabula for you in ambush if you want. Nah, I don't need a tabula, but thanks though. I'm all good. Corsair sword, I need that. I can go towards the chaos recipe. Chaos recipe, chaos recipe. Do 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 do. Someone's gonna open it. Come on, you can do it. I think there was some reflect in there. There was. Always the reflect. You still using my EK Shadow, Mind Over Matter Shadow? No, I decided to not play it anymore because I've already played the EK Scion. It's virtually the same thing. It's not anything new for me, so I'm working on this Righteous Fire character now. What's going on up here? Coral ring, I'll take that. Hellfire room, because Hellfire is a sweeping machine, cleans up all the mobs. Yeah, Roomba, like, you know, you guys, you know what the Roomba is? The little vacuum thing is a little circle robot vacuum that goes around your house and vacuums for you. It's like a little robot. He's a Roomba. That's what this character will be. He'll be a Roomba. Just running around vacuuming up things. And Hellfire, because, you know, he's burning and stuff. You can find Exalts at level 1 or at level 75. You can find Exalts anytime in the game. But they are rare drops. It's not unusual to not see many Exalts. I've probably found like 4 or 5 in 2 years. But you know, there's a chance I could have seen none, and there's a chance I could see 20. It's like winning scratch cards or something. It's not that likely to get, you know, win $100 on a scratch card. You're not gonna see it very often. Can someone Photoshop a picture of Ziggy in a Roomba? Hey, Varthus, how you going, man? Coral ring. That's a terrible coral ring. Yeah. Disgusting. Alright, what else have we got here? Let's go more un-ID stuff. ES gear. No one wants ES gear. We have chest, armor, 2 one-handers. So there's a lot of the parts for a recipe now. I'll just ID and sell these guys. Oh, we can probably do a weapon. I need weapons anyway. ID. Do I have enough? Ring, amulet, ring, amulet, chest, helm, gloves, boots, belt. Did I get the amulet? Amulet. Oh, Clarissa! Stop not being there! Ugh. there's another chaos. Hold on, what am I selling extra? I'm selling something extra. Oh, I'm selling 2 armors. Okay, no, that's cool.
Stay out of the shadows.
Alright, so there's another chaos vendor recipe chaos, and there's some more found stuff. Aura nodes for Righteous Fire, isn't that necessary? You need Serenity to run Vitality, Grace, and Purity Fire. So yes, it is necessary for my build. Not necessary for Righteous Fire, but necessary for my build. Ugh. I'll be able to use life, and I'll be able to use it around 65 anyway, because I'll get the bust passives and party passives. It's all gonna be good. Don't stress. I got it covered. I don't know what's going on with these instances. Why does your chair have a face on it? He's keeping an eye on you. Because he'll eat your family if you're not well behaved. Stuff actually dies ridiculously fast solo at the moment. I might do like a solo docs run in a bit just to see how it is sort of farming with these skills at this level, at like kind of a low level. Because a lot of people will be doing it solo. What is Chromecast about this? I dropped 3 Exalt in 2 days. Just because I watched your stream, of course. That Ziggy D RNG, giving it to you guys. It does happen. Viewers are currently farming with me, man, but I think our party is full. Yeah, the party's full at the moment, but I am farming with viewers at the moment. I always farm with viewers. This isn't like a set party or anything. I got a you found a Combs on your Righteous Fire character? That's incredibly lucky. I wouldn't mind for some of that to happen. But yeah, Combs is a great endgame option for this character. 9.4k HP, that's ridiculous. Multiple fire traps, increased AoE, flame surge with main focus on building fire damage. Yeah, most fire skills are a good choice, and fire trap is a good choice. Multi-trap helps you spread that AoE out very nicely. So yeah, I think that's a solid choice. I have a math game mechanics question to ask you. If I have a level 23 aura, 5% max resist, let me pick up this stuff. And 62% aura effect, most passive nodes in the tree, and 24% buff effect, would I get equals 10 resist or 5.16 rounded down 9 max resist? It always rounds down, so I can answer that part of the question. Max resist always rounds down. But I think the way you're multiplying it is a bit incorrect. So you have 23, it gives you 5%. Multiplying, would I get 5 times 1.62 times 1.4 equals 10? It shouldn't be 10, no. It'll go to like, you can get like 6 or 7 max resist. I'm not sure how you're doing the math wrong there. I did some on the on my, I think I did some on my thing just here. Where is it? Resist with Purity of Fire. What did I do for Purity of Fire just here? Oh, I just mapped it out myself and then added it in afterwards. Yeah, I'm not good with maths, like in terms of order operations and stuff like that. But you're definitely doing something wrong there. It won't be 10 resist. You won't get 10 max resist from the aura ever. Favouring Rain of Arrows are the split shot for my AoE damage, is that okay? Rain of Arrows is a good leveling skill for bows, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, feel free to add me, guys, if you want. My account name is just ZiggyD, so you can add me with ZiggyD if you want. I won't see it because my friends list is full, but you can still add me. I don't think the spike point arrow quiver is worth all that much, but you can check PoEXYZ for the price. Level 18 Purity of Fire is necessary, which I already have. I think actually it might be level 17. 17 or 18 is fine. Alright. What are you saving up for endgame? There's a lot of different things I can get. I have a whole thread just here of items you can go for. What is Carcass Jack, Leecast, Dying Breath, Alpha's Howl, +1 curse items, Comb's Heart. Those are all things you can save for. But what I'm making currency for today is to show the process of earning currency to get your Rise of the Phoenix. And I'll show you guys in a second how much I've already earned just from today's session. Which we've only just started farming currency, really. Like farming for currency. We've only just sort of finished the basic leveling. Like I literally only hit level 60. Do I have any extra Searing Bond gems? Kind of looking for something to help level my character. It's not leveled or anything. I think I only have a leveled one. I have a level 17 Purity of Fire currently, and I'm 90% Fire Res with 100% with Flask. That's fine, 90% is good. I think I end up with 91 when I switch myself. 90 is fine though. Like if I had changed this to 90. Oh, I don't have. Apparently I haven't done the math off here. Hold on. Have I just done the math in here? Where have I done the math from? I don't know. It was fine with 90 though. Do you think Soul Strike is worth 20 to 35 exalts? No, Soul Strike is not that good. we're talking Soul Strike PoE wiki. We're talking the new quiver just in the recent video. This one here. Oh, whatever, I'll use this thing then. This thing is not worth 20 to 35 exalts. I feel like it's worth like in the chaos range, like a chaos, 2 chaos. I honestly don't think it's that good. It's cool, and I think it's a nice addition to the game, but it's not worth that much. What's on sale now? Lightning Skull. That was the Frost Skull was on earlier, so this one's a new one now. Lightning Skull's up, if anyone's into that. Yeah, so so far, this is what we've made so far. We'll take stock. We have 2 Pure Chaos, you know, another 4 Chaos there about, another 5 Chaos there, plus you can convert these to fusings as well. You can convert these up to fusings and get a couple more Chaos, and then some scourings and things like that. This is all just found from leveling. This is from Shop Thread, so 8 Chaos plus an Alk and a bit of alterations, and 2 Chaos from the Chaos Vendor recipe. So we're like a third of the way there towards Rise of the Phoenix so far in a couple hours. Are these worth anything? No, they're probably not worth anything. An Alk or a Chaos at max. Have you seen Shinobi's drop rate conspiracy video? No, I saw it in my thing, but I mean, I've already seen Blizzard's post on the whole drop rate conspiracy things. They're like 100% tinfoil hat domain. There's always RNG conspiracies. I don't know what Shinobi's video is about though. Was it pro conspiracy or dispelling conspiracy? The chair is my #1 moderator, maybe just behind Amy. Woo! Yeah, you buy stash tabs through the microtransaction system. Is a 6 to 22 bow good for level 12? It's fine. Like, you can get by with almost nothing. You can get by with a white bow for level 12, so I'm sure that's okay. If it's got like increased physical damage or flat physical damage on it, then that's fine. That's all you need, really. The damage isn't too important at that point. There's a GCP here? Let me have a look at this. I see no GCP. You guys must be in the other instance. So what's going on? How you going? Had a shower? Nice. Oh, thanks.
Did you put chia seeds in this and then not eat them?
No, they're raspberry seeds. A bit hard to stomach. A bunch of raspberry seeds. I'm up to level 60. I'm pretty poorly geared, as you can see, by struggling to take damage in here.
My mana is gone.
I'll try and upgrade my gear soon. I think I might need to spend a little bit just to get some nice gear to sort of get started with this endgame farming. Guarded by a stream of monsters. What do we got here in terms of augments? Contains identified items. Not particularly helpful. Alright, someone want to pop that thing? Have you still kept your 0 death record? No. I died on a lockbox and got killed by rocks in Vaal, so no, I've died twice. So, not exactly. I haven't been very smart leveling for hardcore in terms of taking on risks when I shouldn't. Been pushing under levels and stuff like that just to get through it nice and quickly. So I've taken some softcore risks for leveling. You leveled as a pure summoner. Leveling as a pure summoner, it's like really good for a lot of the game, but then you get to like Scepter of God and Dominus, and it's ridiculously difficult. I tried doing the pure summoner thing. It's not good. It's pretty rough. Yes, I died to a lockbox. I clicked on a lockbox that I thought someone had already clicked. What does Dying Breath do? Gives extra damage. I think I've got it in my thing here. Dying Breath gives 18% increased damage to party members. No, I've died twice. / deaths. Oh, I have died 3 times. How did I die? 3rd time? I can't remember the other death then. Yeah, no, I'm noobing it up. Don't. You should never watch any of my guides. You should probably unsubscribe from my channel. I am 100% noob. Yeah, late game summon's good though. Any open slots in your party? No, it looks like we're still full. Dead Exiles, where? I got killed by Dead Exile? Yeah, I've got 2k life. That's the problem at the moment, because I have not been upgrading my gear. Like I have 40 life there, 30 life there, no life on boots, no life on that ring, 60 life on that, 30 life on that, no life on gloves, 30 life on that. So just very low life overall. I've also been not picking up as many life nodes as I could. I could definitely pick up a little bit more life nodes, like grab some of these guys. I think there's also this life cluster here I could grab. But mostly it's the lack of life on gear at the moment. How long will you stream for? Another 2 hours at least. Any major changes in the Righteous Fire build since yesterday? No, it's been going well. It's been going very well. I'm in the portion now of building currency for Rise of the Phoenix to demonstrate that, and it's going well so far. I'm like a third of the way there in terms of currency. Burn, 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 burn. Ah, he's an apparition one. I'm a Marauder. The down. Yeah, Raging Spirits is pretty nice early game though. It's a nice early game leveling skill. I actually had really good success with Raging Spirits all the way up to Dominus. It was just at Dominus where it became useless. But Raging Spirits was pretty nice to level with though, in general. It's like, the amount of currency is kind of irrelevant, because it's just about doing the same thing but for slightly longer. Like, I probably won't go and earn the full amount, but I will show you guys the process by which you do it. Which so far it's been saving money while leveling currency. I've got like a good amount of chaos worth of currency from just from leveling, like just from finding stuff as leveling, vendoring things while leveling. You know, vendoring identified rares, picking up whatever currency drops, and not spending too much on leveling gear. And then I've made some currency from the shop thread, which I set up early today, and I'll do a highlight video on that. And I've also made some currency from the Chaos Vendor recipe. You just do that for a little bit longer. If it's 2 exalts instead of 1.5 exalts, you just do it for a bit longer. If it's 2.5 exalts, you just do it for a bit longer. Basically, don't spend money on gear. No, it's about spending money intelligently. I spent 1 chaos doing this, and a couple alterations rolling, well, I spent like an alteration rolling this particular scepter. All in all, I spent like 1 chaos and 10 alterations on my gear set overall for leveling. And by doing so, I saved a lot of money, whereas I would have spent a whole bunch of alks and alterations rolling gear for every 5-10 levels if I had leveled normally. But just buying something like this that gives you a bunch of resists means you can save a lot of money on rolling your gear in general. But yes, if you're wanting to like switch into a more expensive build at endgame, then leveling cheaply is a good strategy to get there quicker. You know, it lobs like a day off farming off. Oops. As early reflect. Oh damn! We're alright. We're alright. That was a bit sketchy though. Whoa, decent. Everyone's ripping. It's hitting me. Do you think your unique will come out before the new leagues? Not sure about that one. There's Starconias for someone. I need to talk to Rory some more about the design of it and get that sort of progressing along a bit more. You getting sick? Sniffler, you need to put some more clothes on. You look cold. Whoa, shit! I died.
Sorry.
I died by looking at cold, Amy.
Sorry.
It's okay.
My hands are freezing.
Oops. My ring is going to be an unset. My unique is going to be an unset ring. And it's going to reward player knowledge, yes. Precisely, Xcodes. Yeah, that wasn't a chat rip, that was an Amy rip right there. Distracted by the misses. That's what I get for being concerned about my significant other. Disregard girlfriend, acquire gaming. There's a chaos for someone, nice. Whoa, puncture. Oh damn. I went a bit gung ho through there, I think. Oh well. I think it might be time to sort out my gearing situation a bit more. Nah, no more news on my unique really since that what we just talked about. Helping. What is Amy's Twitch account? Gilbertamy. Gilbertamie. Alright. Yes, I think I will take a bit of time to sort my gearing situation out a bit now then. So we use some of the gear we why is Flame Blast not going off? Like, it goes off like a minute after round click. Flame Blast is weird sometimes, I swear. Does Flame Blast act weird, do weird things for people? Anyone else? It might just be really latency, sort of susceptible to latency issues. Here he goes. Is it the chair in the background smiling creepily? No, I think that's just you. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Just move instead of releasing the button? Someone's already claimed whatever that thing was. Alright, let's take some time to sort out our gearing situation. Alrighty. I'll come on back in a little bit, guys. I'll sort this stuff out. 3 chromatics. Oh, man.
Hello. Stay out of the shadows.
Flame Blast acts weird a lot. Yeah, I like, I'll unrelease it and then go to re-click it back down and it'll just keep casting. And I think I've released it, but I haven't released it. Like, apparently there's a bit of a time there or something. I don't know. It enlarges the previous Flame Blast instead of casting a new one. I think that thing's getting me pretty often. Okay, so we'll spend some of the currency that we've acquired so far to purchase a few little pieces of gear, just very basic things. So let's go super budget shopping, guys. Hopefully you'll enjoy this thing as well. Alright, so budget shopping time. Gloves, we want gloves. Let's get some gloves. Okay, let's think about our sockets if we can in advance. I don't want to spend too much money rolling sockets. Gloves are curses. I can go with 3 link gloves if we need to. So gloves we can go pretty good on links, but basically I need 2 blue red. So we want armor ES or just armor will be fine. Any gloves really. Okay, so POEXYZ, we're gonna go armor, gloves. We're gonna be looking for literally just life. That's all I need. Let me type in life. Maximum life. I don't need resists on the gloves. It would be handy to get some resists if they happen to be on there, but let's go like 70. Let's go like 75 life. Get a decent amount of life on there, and we'll just search for what's there at the moment, and I'll just see what we can find. Yeah, I gotta upgrade the rings too. That one's not too bad. Strength and dexterity, 82 life with some extra bonus chaos resist for one alch. Here's one fusing for one with life, rarity, and 2 resist. That's very good. It has no sockets though, which will make it a bit more of a pain to roll. Also, it's green-red armor type. Here's one fuse for life with 2 resists and dexterity. That's armor type. That one's a bit better. These are all no sockets though. 1 chaos for 86 life, extra armor, bonus dexterity. That's enough dexterity to drop a passive. 1 chaos there. It's not too bad. What else can we get here? 1 chaos. Chaos resist, cold resist, life. 2 blue, 1 red. It's already set up with the sockets we need, so that saves us a bit of money. It's got life and energy shield, but nothing much else. A bit of extra life from the strength, another 12 life, so it's got 92 life. 92 life, 3 sockets already. What else can we get? $80 life. With high evasion, energy shield, there's blues though. Any other linked ones? Maybe I should look for some linked ones, see what we can get in terms of linked gear already. What's up?
Can you pop on radio so I can listen to you? Because I want to play, but I can't watch a stream and play pro at the same time.
Okay, I can pop on recall. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll use Elemental Equilibrium. Diatus would be a bad choice. Most recent. Amy and Ziggy. There we go. Hold on, am I using this one? Yeah, I'm using this one. Alright. Alright, what's going to be our good budget gloves? Let's narrow the search down a bit. I have to also be careful about not getting fire damage. Like, I can't get an item like this, 4 to 7 fire damage, because that will proc Elemental Equilibrium against me. So I have to be careful about that. Let's go 3-link gloves. Okay, so there's this one we saw earlier. It's got fire damage, so we can't use that. I didn't want to spend too much on these ones. These ones are all a bit more lightning damage. Cold resist, life, dexterity. It's that's red on a green base though. Life, lightning resist, rarity, 3 chaos. That's pretty good with 4 link already. My 4 link setup is gloves, is enduring cry, another red, so that's actually perfect. Is that worth going for 2 chaos? That's 3 chaos. Only a tiny bit of rarity too. But it might be worth saving, like, how many fusing would I spend to 4 link something? Like 3 or 4 fusings maybe? I might go for that one. That's nice and easy. Nothing better for around the same price as there. 4 exalts for ones with chaos resist. Those are pretty nice gloves though. Those are pretty nice gloves. 4 chaos. 4 chaos for 89 life with chaos resist and some extra bonus resist and a bit of armor. Or 3 chaos for 79 life. I might go for the 4 chaos ones. We'll spend a bit more and get something better that we won't upgrade out of. I was gonna go super budget, but we'll go super budget on the other stuff and get these gloves sorted out. Are you thinking to use these cheap gloves to that time when you will use Equilibrium? Yes, I would like to not purchase more gloves, if I can help it. If you're not attacking with your weapon, then Diatus is awesome. I will attack with my weapon. I'll be using Whirling Blades and Cyclone and Val Cyclone. So I will proc fire damage. Bro deal. 3 chaos. Two blue, 1 red. It'll be hard for me to get through. I need to get 3 red. That'll be difficult for me to get 3 red on that. I don't think. Let me check my other ones. Can I scoot things around a bit? Red, red, green. Red, red, blue. Wait, hold on. Red, red is Purity of Fire is red, isn't it? Yeah, red, 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 blue. No, I can't do those. I can't do those. Is this guy not online? Check my in-game message. No, I can't get the right socket colors on those, man. Not very easily. You'll end up taking Cyclone Life Gain on Hit. Yeah, I will use Cyclone Life Gain on Hit. Gremilkin, first time watcher, Gremilkin, YouTube subscriber and follow. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Glad you've enjoyed the YouTube side of things. We're doing some budget shopping for gear now. Aim at Grandma, there we go. They are listed for 4 cows. We can do 2 cows, 4 elk. Three red, 1 blue. 3 cows, bro deal. Oh, I don't know if I want to take massive bro deals for this though. That's a bit of a bro deal. I could probably do that one for 4 chaos. Reverse bargaining. 4 chaos for those ones. 4, 5 chaos. They're probably worth more than that even. I would have to spend a bit more for those, I think, man. You're too much bro dealing me. A crop mod like this works amazingly well with Righteous Fire if you're using Cyclone. Those are pretty nice gloves, aren't they? I'll do 5k equiv for those. Reverse bargainings. It's like, I'll sell you this for 3 chaos. No, 5 chaos. They're stacking up stage space and I can't sell them in the shop? Alright man, let's do this. Aim at Grandma. Oh, sorry, got another sale. Thanks though. All good. Okay, let's go. That's 2, 4, 5 cows. Alright, we're spending up on the gloves, but they're pretty nice. Thank you, sir. Level 63, so I can't use those just yet. Oops, did I just cancel that trade? Thank you. Oh, oops. Whisper. I'm misclicking all the things. Alright, there's some gloves sorted out. Alright, let's go budget with the rest of it though. I'm blowing my budget already. Alright, the armor is passable for now. Even that's possible. I might want to upgrade my rings, I think. Get some super budget rings. Pretty decently capped on all that stuff. I will be well overcapped on fire, so I can afford to drop a bit of fire if we have to. The cold resist ones can stay as is. That's alright for now. Maybe I could go for... How much cold resist do we lose? You should try to get Culling Val on your sword too. That would be pretty nice. What's crit strike multi? I could definitely corrupt the Arumvarax. Corrupting my alternate art Arumvarax though might be difficult for me to do. That might be tricky. I don't know if I want to keep rocking the Windscream for now. I might continue with the Windscream. I don't need move speed boots anyway. I'll go if I do get boots, I'll get not move speed ones and go super cheap. Get a 1 Chaos Leather Belt with high added HP. Yeah, I might go for the HP. Can I afford to drop all those? I drop a little bit of lightning. If we can pick up a little bit of lightning somewhere, that'll be helpful. Going a leather belt with HP is a good idea. Let's go life. We want like 90 life. And then we'll go belt. Even it's just a blue belt with life. Alright, do me cheap. Give me cheap. Give me cheap. Okay, 55 to max life. We can go probably higher. We'll probably go a bit higher. I'll go like 100 life to get rid of some of the other ones. Okay, that's a bit expensive. Alright. Why is this? Oh, these are 30 plus strength ones. ES. Fire resist. Nah. Double life. Fire resist. Maybe one with lightning would be nice. These are all pretty cheap. Double life. That's one with high strength. Fire resist. There's one with strength. Look how low the life could get with the strength. Lightning resist for 1 fuse. That's pretty good for 1 fuse. It's pretty high lightning resist too. That one's also 1 fuse. That one's even better. Damn, that's a sick belt. I'm getting that. That's aim at grandma. Ooh, is it verified? Hello again. Would love your belt. I am buying the shit out of this belt. Kraken. No wonder this guy's getting so many sales. He's bro dealing that. That's a nice belt. I'm getting the shit out of that belt. Hello again. Would Levo your belt Kraken buckle leather belt 1 fuse listed? Yes? Yeah? Hopefully he's still there. Damn, that belt is nice. Oh, come on, man. Be there, be there. This instead of Windscreen. Intelligence or resist, 1+ curse. Grants level 14 flammability skill. Damn, that's nice. That's pretty cool. Did I just sell you Rift Strap belt? Lol? No. Yes, give me the belt, man. Give me the belt. I want it. I love finding sick bargains. That thing is a nice bargain. Where's my fusing? There we go. Looks like we're in different Act 1 normals. Chiduku forced him to lower his prices. I sent Chiduku over it, just swallowed him and forced him to lower his prices. Chiduku is now taken over. Would it work for you to snapshot all MF gear? MF gear snapshotting doesn't work, but MF support gem does. You have to wear the MF gear when you kill the mobs for it to take effect. But you can switch to gear to like kill bosses and stuff if you want to go that route. This was a bargain for 12 cows. Yes, that is a pretty good 12 cows one. Whoa, Ziggy! I just realized. Where's my 1 fuse? What microtransactions are you using? I have Demon Horns, Elite Helmet, Elite Armor, Elite Boots with Infernal Footprints and Infernal Weapon Effect. And the back attachment. Elite Survivor's Supplies back attachment. Here we go, give me this belt, man. That's a sick belt. That's such a good value belt for this. Thank you. Damn, that belt was super underpriced in my opinion. So that's like a pretty good lightning resist roll, a pretty good cold resist, which those are the 2 resists I need. This is like perfect. Life and base life roll, both pretty high. And strength on top of that, that's another 13 life. This thing has a total of 120... Sorry, hold on. 110, 119, and then plus 13 more life. 123, 133 life. This thing's got 133 life on it, and then 82 armor. Like, armor, that's cool. I like having extra armor. That's like as much armor as, you know, like half a pair of boots or something. It's pretty good. That's a sick belt. I like it a lot. So I've also got this. This is a pretty low level belt, 30, but that'll sell. That's a sellable belt right there. So I'll just sell that for like a chaos or something. Alright, let's see what other budget gear we can get. I've learned so much from this stream today. Thanks a bunch, Ziggy. Yeah, I like doing this this 7-day project because I think it is more to my strengths and more learning oriented. So I'm glad it's worked nicely for you, man. Super res ring. That would probably be worth something, but no, I'm good. Did your EK shadow for the 2-week race? I did your EK shadow for the 2-week race. Thanks for your work. Ah, awesome. Have fun. I was watching your stream 10 minutes ago and 5 people messaged me for trades. I was one of those 5 people. What were you saying about snapshotting, was it? With Righteous Fire, you can snapshot the item rarity support gem, but you can't snapshot gear rarity. I found a similar belt to yours. That's less resist, but very high armor roll, but no strength. I think my belt's probably quite a bit better. The Flask Effect duration's pretty nice, though. They're both pretty good. I really like that for 1 fuse, though. That was a sick one. Yeah, no life on the ring. I need life rings. Alright, so let's, on that note, try and find some more life stuff. I can probably just go a double life ring would be fine. Like, just a coral with a life roll. So let me go maximum life 100, and this time we'll go ring. We'll see if we can get a super budget deal ring again. Super budget rings. Oh wow, okay. So 100 life starts at the 3 chaos mark. Let's go down to 90 life then. My username is Hellfire Roomba or Ziggy D. Both work. Okay, there's 79 life with strength, so that's another 15 strength. 15 life from the strength. Lightning and fire resist, and it's got light radius. Oh, that's pretty good for one. That's pretty good for 1 fusing. That might be worth just because it's super cheap. So that's total. How much is that? That's like 13 life plus. That's 94 life. It's pretty good. I think I'll go this one. 1 fusing. That's good enough for me. So we did spend a lot on the gloves, but we're making it back now. I don't really... No, the guild's not exactly active. Oh, you're not watching the stream, hold on. It's got light radius. You guys, don't underrate the light radius. Look how glorious the light radius is. You ready for this? Oh, it was more noticeable in the other zone. Can I post a link in my shop thread? Can I post a link in of my shop thread? What is it relevant to, man? Is it relevant to the discussion in any way? Like, is it helping anyone? The trade pimp daddy. Alright, so if that guy sells me that ring, that'll be a nice bargain. It didn't have anything on it that I can't use, did it? No, okay, good. I've got to keep an eye out for things like flat fire damage. That radius. So it was J throw all the things, okay. Was there anything else I could use on the other slot? Other slot is cold resist, which I kind of need some cold resist. What are we looking at for something else that can replace my cold resist ring? Might be a bit difficult. I'm not seeing much cold res. There's some 4 chaos, 37 strength. That's pretty high with the 37 strength. That's another 20 life there. 92 life with cold resist and cold damage on the ring, which is actually pretty handy. 30 cold resist. That's not bad. I feel like the 4 chaos is making this the physical attack damage leeches life is making that more expensive than it needs to be for me. Dune Kubiari. I think I've seen people using that, but with spellcasting versions of this build. This is just a pure Righteous Fire build, so I don't think it's too useful. Yeah, everything else is super expensive. Any other cold resist ones? 8% cold resist. There's not much in terms of cold resist rings at the moment. It's been hard watching your stream. I'm so happy that I'm able to be. Been hard not watching the stream, Jeff of the Bro. So happy that I've been able to be here today. Awesome, man. It's been good having you here. Which server? I play on the Australian Gateway, yeah. 2 cows. He's got a sapphire ring for me. Oh, double cold with life. Energy shield, regen. It'll certainly replace the cold, but with a life upgrade. Life's 62 is a bit low, but that's a pretty good ring though. 2 chaos is probably a pretty good price. Yeah, I can do that. I was going super budget, like I was trying to go like under chaos purchases, but we'll see. It looks like this other J throws all the things might not be here. We can go 2 fusings. Smiley chair too spooky. Oh yeah? I will eat your family. I'm on a dual claw Shadow and Cruel right now. I've been having trouble getting enough elemental resist to progress very much. I'm very squishy. Does anyone have any advice? Should I just try to get better gear? If you're leveling into an attack based build, then you have less options, but Gold Rim costs like 1 or 2 chaos, I think. And that will sort out your resist for pretty much all the way through to Merciless. So consider getting something like that. Thank you very much for the sale. I think we've traded twice today, actually. Alright, so there's another HP increase, and that keeps my cold resist problems all sorted. That ring's actually pretty bad, so I'll probably just chuck that in. What level is this even? It's like super low level, 28. Whatever. Alright, so we're still waiting for the other guy. He might not be around, so still missing 1 ring at the moment. I could always roll a coral ring as another option. Was there any... I could probably check cheaper ones. Let's go like 85 life. We can also check without buyouts and try and get some offers on really cheap rings. Life, fire resist, strength, accuracy, fire and lightning resist. That's pretty good. Light radius. It's got light radius. Oh, was this the one we just messaged? I think that's the same ring we messaged a second ago. Okay. Alright. Life with light radius and strength. That's a rarity ring. I don't mind some magic finding gear. I mean, I'm going to have pretty good resist already. Price check on the wand. Physical... Oh! Pretty high fizz wand. Both good rolls on the fizz. And attack speed rolls a bit low, but still pretty good. I don't know what the price will be on that, man. To be honest. But it's definitely worth something. Welcome, Dr. Butternubs. We're doing some budget trading at the moment. So I try not to blow too much of our currency we've saved up leveling. I've only been spending the currency I've saved up from leveling so far on getting endgame gear, and it's going well so far. I've got these gloves where I spent up for these gloves. They were like 5 chaos, I think. But I got this for 2 chaos. I got this belt for 1 fusing. So we're doing pretty well so far. Like, we haven't spent... Like, we've still got a fair bit of currency left over from this. And then on top of that, we've got currency from selling the shop thread and from Chaos Vendor recipes still to go. No, I'm not switching to Righteous Fire just yet, but getting sorted so I can actually kind of farm at endgame a bit better. I don't know if Doom Kuviari works with the build, man. Don't know. I've seen people use it in spell versions of the build. Okay, so I was checking my resist. So it looks like fire is down a bit. That's fine. We'll run Purity of Fire. That's not a big deal. Lightning resist. We're not losing any resist from this ring. Just chaos. That's fine. Alright, we can probably go a bit lower on... Oh, hold on. Let's go a little bit lower. See if there's any good, like, 80 plus life rings. There's one for 30 chaos. Alright, so this one here's really nice. I would buy this, but the guy's not online, it seems. Or he's AFK. I don't think he's leveled me. He's messaged me back, has he? J throw all the things. Looks like he's still not online. What else is there? 70 life, 30 strength, so that's 85 life. It's got fire damage, I can't use that. Rarity, strength, life. That's a total of 12, well, 11. So that's 86 life with rarity. 86 life with rarity for 1 chaos. What's this one? That's about the same. That's 80, 88 life with dexterity. Mana's not useful. Life counter kill is mediocre. Energy shield, life regen. That's not very good either. 88 life with rarity is probably better. What else is there? Fizz damage, strength, life, fire resist. That one's not too bad for 1 chaos. That's a pretty good ring. That's total 20, 70, 80 life. That's 85 life. 85 life and fire resist for 1 chaos. That's pretty good. Low life with rarity. Meh. That's actually a pretty good ring. Maybe I'll go that one. I don't really need the fire resist too much though. Yeah, Rise of the Phoenix is level 65. That's when you switch to Righteous Fire. Yeah, Gold Rim's fantastic for leveling. Anything else in the 1 chaos range here? 44 strength, that's 88 life. That's pretty good with cold resist. 88 life with cold resist. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Alright, let's select that one. That's 80 life with nothing else. That one's pretty bad. And they're getting into the 2 chaos mark. This one here for 1 chaos is pretty good. I might go this one. Cold resist would be handy to have. Oh, I just got a shit ton of cold resist, didn't I? Lightning resist would be handy to have to balance it out a bit. But that is 88 life though. 88 life for a chaos? What was the other one I was looking at that was a bit cheaper? It was like this one is like 88 as well. 88 with rarity. So 88 with rarity or 88 with cold resist. This one's got light radius. How do you make the POXYZ page go from cheapest to most expensive? Simply click on the currency icon. Just click on the currency and it'll sort by currency. It'll sort by cheapest to most expensive. 88 life with cold resist or 88 with rarity? How's my cold res going? 100. I'm super high on cold res. What will I end up dropping lightning res on? Lightning res I'm pretty overcapped anyway. 88 with cold or 88 with rarity? The cold's kind of useless. Maybe I'll go the 88 with rarity. Let's go the 88 with rarity. Bramble Knot Gold Ring. Oh, hold on. That's not how you do it. Oh, yeah. Interested in your Bramble Knot Gold Ring. Listed for 1C. Here's 2 fuse. Okay. Let's see if he's there. Acor Duelist. How you going, man? Considering low level requirement, does this have any value? 48 fizz. Maybe an alch for a leveling. Probably not though. It's pretty hard to sell leveling 2-handers because people just go for the uniques. Rift World 2 stone. Life 2 resist. That's a pretty nice ring. Oh, Jay threw all the things. Oh, g'day. Yeah. He was the one that with the really good ring, wasn't he? What did he want? He wanted like a fuse? Yeah, I'll go his. His was really nice. Alright, we're getting the good ring. Yay! The guy came back through for us. Sick. We got the good ring. Oh, yes. Yes, sick trades. There's 2 really nice items for 1 fusing each now. That's fire, lightning, really high life. Thank you very much. Awesome, sick find. Yes, okay, cool. Alright, so here's how we've gone so far. I can sell this shitty thing. One fusing, 2 chaos. So 1 fusing for this is 80 something life with lightning and fire res and light radius. And then 1 fusing for huge amounts of life, cold and lightning resist and armor. 2 chaos for life and double cold res. And then this one I bought for 5 chaos, so I spent up on this, but it's pretty nice. It's got high armor too. Yeah, that guy was right in the nick of time too. 6 sales, right? Oh yes, I love me some quality trading. Love the trading, so good. Okay, I better let the other guy know that I'm not interested anymore. Scratch that. Got another. Thanks, hello. Okay, how are we going now? 2,500 life. I can probably get by on the rest of the stuff I have for now. I can switch to the gloves in like 3 levels, so that'll be a nice pick me up when I switch to those. And I think that'll keep us out of trouble for now. So there was some pretty nice budget. Yeah, I bought the elite armor skin that I'm wearing now, and I bought the Seraph Spectral Throw and skin transfers as well. What's on sale now? Lightning Skull. Alright guys, I'm going to run a quick ad break and then we'll do a little bit more farming. So that was pretty good. That's pretty good trading. Alright, I'll be back in a second, guys. The glove had 3 off colors. Yeah. No, wait, these ones here were just 3 red, 1 blue. That's fine. That's what I need anyway. It's insanely easy to fall 5+ levels behind the area when progressing. The way you counteract that is by picking specific zones to farm in. So you always make sure you're not too underleveled. And if you're getting underleveled, you'll farm in one of the zones. So if you get to City of San at level 54 or something, you farm in City of San for a while to level up. You don't want to progress too underleveled, or you may even go back and farm in like Western or something for a bit. Alright, let me run some docs quickly. If you guys, who I was in the party earlier, want to send me a re-invite if you guys are still going. A cool extra 500 HP with just 3 chaos. Yeah, we did pretty well, and I haven't even equipped the gloves yet that we got to. So that's going to be nice. Some guys were whispering you. I want to boat Chaba. Oh, sure thing. Thanks, guys. Let me go sell this Choba for the guy. This guy coming in the party? He is here. There's another sale. The shop I use is Procurement. Procurement. Yeah, Chamber of Sins is probably the best spot in Act 2 to farm. Let me just join the old group and then I'll see if we have any space. But the level is like 58 to 65 or 66 is fine. Doc's level, basically. Okay, Starfish. PC Crash got kicked out of party. Someone, anyone? Mokian? Well, we'll form a new party then, Starfish. If you guys would like to come in the docks farming party, just send me a message. Trade the Amplify node. Yeah, respecking out of some of the damage stuff for a while and getting more HP when I go Righteous Fire is a good choice. HP makes a bigger difference anyway. So yeah, dropping Amplify for example. I might even be able to drop some like things like Agility. 132 Dex for Grace. I'm up to 197. What are the requirements? 94. I can drop that right now, I might as well. Let's drop Agility. We'll pick up Sovereignty. Okay, I have an ad and won't be able to hear your answer. What was your question was, I use procurement. Procurement. There you go, like that. Alright, come on down, guys. We're just farming docks now anyway, so we can kind of make it a bit more organic, I suppose. Can I farm docks with you? Yes. You're already in a party? What? I'm trying to invite people. Why can't I invite people? The hell? Am I not the leader or something? No, I'm the leader. Why won't it let me invite people? What? Let's try again. Oh, I think... I'm not in this party? The fuck? Game is broken. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna relog. Something weird is going on. Okay, you guys will have to re-message me again. The game was being weird. The game was being weird. Never knew you had a Twitch stream. Jeez, hey, Porofiler, how you going, man? A lover of poros? Did you just relog? Yeah, I relogged. Send me a message if you would like to come in the docks. I broke the game, yes. I broke the party system. It was because of all my sick trading skills, getting sick trading bargains. Hey, Phil Sapphire, how you going? Artemia Rose, Starfish is inviting me. Let me invite Artemia Rose. Party is full. It looks like the old party is here. Who just left though? Don't know who just left. Let me see if there's any space. Looks like Starfish is putting together the party though. The in-game name? In-game name is Hellfire Roomba, but also ZiggyD always works to message as well. Let me just check if there's space still. Alright, I think we're gonna be full up now. Starfish. What happened, Starfish? He's crashing. I better save a spot for him then. Do you know if % block chance on Tempest Shield is affected by other % aura nodes? I imagine it is. I can't see a reason why not. It's an aura. It's an effect that can be increased. It will probably be the same as max resistance, where it scales. It rounds down, so you need to make sure you. What am I trying to say? You make sure you get to the next tier, like you get to 5% instead of being like 4.9. But it should work just fine. Tempest Shield isn't an aura, it's considered a buff. So only Inner Force would work then, and Inner Force might not be enough to increase it to the next level. Or maybe Inner Force cluster is, plus maybe the Holy Strength cluster. It's considered a buff? Okay, there you go, I didn't know that. TP? Yeah, sure guys. Up. Making my first sale, didn't crash. Oh, nice man. Be back in a bit, sure thing. I'll hold your spot. It doesn't have the aura tag. Oh, okay. I haven't used it since closed beta, so my apologies if my info is out of date. I would check the wiki is the best way to find this thing out. Profit! Nicely done, Starfish. Let me just check. No, it looks like we're full. You might have DC'd and then I waited for a bit, but then invited someone else. My apologies. Juggling a party can be a little bit tricky. But we'll probably cycle a little bit more nowadays anyway, that we're sort of getting to endgame. This is Ambush League. Porifiler? Porifiler? Hey, Tommy JJH just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, man. Welcome, try on the badges, spam those emotes. I expect to see some Ziggy Dogies in the chat. Thank you, man, I appreciate the support. Thank you, Vest. Appreciate the understanding. 24% buff effect isn't quite enough to get it to 5%. What about if you throw in the 3% from Holy Strength? Does that take it over the edge? It'd be cool if that did. Probably doesn't though. Someone's arcing like crazy. I like it. There's a red leather belt there for someone. We've even got a wonder, maybe a color, maybe magic fine culling. That'd be pretty rad. Sold 2 reduced manas. Ah, nice. Yes, always a staple seller. Those support gems, blood magic, reduced mana, things like that. Always nice and easy to sell. Oh, 27% is enough? Oh, so the 3% does take it over. Oh, damn, that's pretty cool. What level is he? Now level 60. Appreciate your streams making boring Dom runs tolerable. My pleasure, man, my pleasure. Have you found any good loots, man? Any good loots? I guess they wouldn't be boring Dom runs if you found good loot all the time. I've took a break from PoE for a while now. Are the uniques still as hard to get as they were, say, 2 months ago? There was a patch in the last patch, in the very last patch, that increased the drop rate of some of the build-defining uniques. So, things that were considered in the... I think it was... So there's like the very common, then there's rare, then very rare, and then there's like the chase uniques, like combs and stuff. The very rare and rare categories were like doubled. They had their drop chance doubled. So you'll see more of those overall. So you should see better quality of uniques in general. So yeah, there has been a change to that. Alright. 2 rings, amulet, belt, boots. I need boots. Okay, we're a bit short on boots. Alright, I'll just ID and sell these then.
You're right.
That one's an augmentation right there. Got Infractum a few runs ago, the first one for me, nice. How long will you play tonight? I have to go to uni tomorrow, so I'm probably not able to get up to be able to map with you. Another hour 10 at least, something like that. We did at Docks Waypoint. Up. Oops. Oh, they got the other one. Oh, Arcanus. Let's go for plus items. Oh, damn, the Void Bearers are pretty nasty, though. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Contains 6 additional items. I'm happy with that. Go, go, Power Rangers. Me and you will split the loot. What do we get? Oh, Alks, Chaos. Oh, damn. Blessed. Oh, man. Raking in the cash. Did I get all of that? Is this on perm or what? I think I got all of that. It's on short. Change to perm, by the way. Third ice. But damn, that was a value one. We got Alk and a Chaos, right? Not bad, not bad. We certainly made that currency back. You doing separate instance? I just jumped in a new dock, so I didn't realize you guys were in one. Is that chair behind you or a creepy inflatable face? It is Chair. Chair is love, Chair is life, and Chair will eat your family. His name is Chair Dooku. What's your IGN? I would like to get a multi-strike from you. Ziggy D. Black Dragon. Shoot me a message, bro, and I'll sell you a multi-strike, man. I think I have 2. I'm missing all the things. Watch out. Vendor. Life try resist quivers in softcore, especially Vendor, yes. Oh, there's another Arcanist for someone. Contains 3 additional items. Oh, it's not a very high roll. What do you guys reckon? Should we reroll it? 3 additional is pretty low. No? Okay, we're doing it then. That's a no on the reroll. Exalt this time. There's a Chaos. Chance, Regrets, Jewelers. Looks like it. there was a few nice ones in there. Man, making bank. This is Acton's Nightmare, the music. Have you ever played an expensive build though that may not 40 Exalts plus? No, I haven't. I've never played something worth that much. This guy's getting wrecked! Owned. Vile Haste for someone? Hey, Ruby Flask, I better grab that. What do you like, Ruby Flask? I'll probably have to scale that one. Do you know if Blood Rage would give you frenzy charges when you kill with Righteous Fire? It would, yes. I haven't looked into how viable it is to sustain Blood Rage with Righteous Fire though. I feel like it might be possible. Let me check if it's on perm yet. Blood Rage isn't useless if you're using Blood Dance, which gives you regen per frenzy charge. It's all good. So many wisdom scrolls, making bank on wisdom scrolls. Damn, a chest with 3. Oh, picking them up. You already get charges from the boots. I've been sort of discussing with people over the past. I haven't tested it obviously yet, not having played a Righteous Fire character yet, as to how good the 30% is, if it's enough to generate and sustain nicely. 30%, if you clear pretty fast, it probably is. So yeah, Blood Rage might not be too useful then. It will make you whirling blades around faster though, or leaf slam faster. So it could be good for the clear speed. Yeah, totally. One sec. Shoot me an invite. There's a Blood Rage right there. BRB. Alright, there's another Chaos from selling. Let's go multi-strike. Selling them nice and cheap. Alright, what was, hold on, this one. Multi-strike. It's amazing, I never run out of frenzy charges. When killing, of course, one pack usually gives me max 4 charges. Ah, nice, okay. Tommy, thanks, man. Thank you for that. Alright, so there's another sale one. What are we up to now on those? 11 Chaos, 2 Alks, and some alterations. In terms of sales, this is found currency. We spent a bunch of our found currency to buy upgrades, but still in the positives for that, and Chaos Orbs, 2 extra Chaos. So we're definitely on our way to being the Rise of the Phoenix. We're probably I would say we're still around a third of the way there, but we bought some gear. I'll stream for another hour, Gilded. How you going? Why did you set multi-strike for 1 Chaos? Fast sales. And there's not actually that much more expensive on PoEXYZ. They're pretty cheap at the moment. How much of those alt art gold worms, like 5 exalts? Not sure. I don't know. If I sell them, I'll probably end up selling them in standard, to be honest. You bought a multi-strike for 4 Chaos? You should buy them off me. I got another one for 1 Chaos if you want it. I'll sell nice and cheap. Are you not going Alphas? Alphas is on the list for optional extras. Alphas is right there. Alpha's house, optional extra. No, just looking to get invited back into the old party. Let me get Starfish to invite. Thank you, Thirdos. Yeah, Alphas is only good if you get a Combs Heart as well. You need to get both together, because Alphas you lose a lot of HP. Superior Rock Breaker, should grab that. 16%. Oh, it's up here. Do you have room in the party for one more? No, I think we're full at the moment. Ziggy has too much money. If you just put them up cheap, they'll sell, man. I always sell gems. Gems are always a pretty good source of income for me. They're nice, fast sale, easy to turn over. You just price a little bit cheaper, and they go well. Yeah, Alpha Towel's an optional, but I wouldn't say a very high priority one. Carcass or Combs are pretty good choices. Let's check the Coral Ring. 28 life. Nope, terrible. I'll take the 1 Chaos Multi. Stone Hammer. Too many sales, can't get enough XP. Having trouble farming. Alright. Is there a list somewhere of what gems are worth selling? No, and it's pretty variable, but you'll get a bit of an idea of it after a while. Support gems in general are more valuable than normal gems. There's not many normal gems that are worth much. There's some that are like higher level or rarer. Multi-strike, GMP, greater multiple projectiles. Reduced mana always sells pretty well because people need lots of those. Blood magic usually sells pretty well. Faster casting usually sells pretty well. What else is there? Chain, multi-trap. What else? Enhance, what is it? The Empower, Enhance and Empower sell pretty well. And then quality gems in general. Thank you, sir. Another Chaos. Another day, another dollar. And also we can vendor these guys for some chisels. If you accrue some crappy 66 maps, you can take those guys. So what do we got here? Do I have any crappy 66s? I'll do a dungeon. Dungeon's not that great. I've got a heap of crypts. There we go, we'll do 2 of those.
What little help I can offer.
So 20 quality maces, and sell them with maps for chisels. Which chisels have a little bit of value, so they go there. Conk effect, yeah. Concentrated effect, increased AoE, they often sell. I will eat your family. On procurement, what is the currency breakdown? On procurement, what is the currency breakdown? What do you mean, Tommy? Not sure what you mean, man. Tribal Stormcall is on sale? Yeah, I don't plan on using Stormcall anytime soon, but if you guys want some Stormcall, Tribal Stormcall is pretty rad looking. 50 points, nice and cheap. Ellie Prolif, yes, that's another good one. I don't mean these guys' docs. Gear is very hard to make a video on because it's very variable. Like, it changes all the time. Like, right now, I will say that it's very difficult to sell any ES gear because not many people playing CI ES. But in in Nemesis, heaps of ES gear sold. So it's pretty hard to do things like make that. But gems is a bit easier. I can maybe make a video about gems. But the easiest way is to check PoE XYZ. Do those price checks. Contain items have quality. Give us some gems. Oh, quality transmutation orb. GG. What are these boots like? Oh, life, strength, fire resist, move speed. Those are pretty nice boots. Those will sell. We'll put those in the shop for a chaos or 2. What's that thing in your background? That thing is Cheduku. He's the patron god of this stream. How much have you spent on stash tabs, Ziggy? Like $10 or something? I don't have too many. I bought like a premium stash tab pack, and then a couple extra stash tabs, and then upgraded them later. I've got like 7 or 10 extra or something. Whoa! How'd they think? Ouch. Cheduku scares you? You should be afraid, because he will eat your family if you're not good. You should only be afraid if you're doing bad things, though. If you aren't being friendly or helpful in the chat. Fusing down there for someone? Found a 72% spell damage dagger, nothing good on it though. If it's only that, then it's probably not worth anything. You need crit rolls on a dagger for it to be worth anything as well. If there is a live stream guild, thank you for the survival guide. Just wondering if there's a live stream guild. No official guild ammo. I'm in a random guild at the moment that I think Barthus or someone put together, but it's not active. It's not managed properly at the moment, so I don't know, I may do a guild at some point in the future. I always do bad things. Well then you should be afraid, sir. You should be very afraid. Alright. Next up is... let's grab the fire resist node now. 79% fire res. It'll help against the void bearers. Hydroscale boots. Meh. So these ones will sell. Not properly managed? No, I mean it's not properly managed as in no one is active in the guild. Like, as in I don't think Varthus has been playing Path of Exile, for example, and he's the one who formed the guild. And not many people are playing in the actual guild. I mean, it wasn't really a concerted effort to make a guild. Don't read too much into it. Alright, there's some boots. Chest. How are we going for these guys now? I need a weapon before I can do it anyway. Alright, sell these things. Those will be worth a little bit. What are you doing in my inventory? Those knuckle cracks, it's good, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, crack. Yeah, it's just a viewer party, but we're full at the moment. But yeah, it's welcome for anyone to join generally. Yeah, perk guilds do seem a bit harder to manage. A bit harder for me to organize. There's quite a bit of an investment in setting it up too, in like getting enough spots for it, and getting the stash tabs and things like that. But we already have like the nice community here with the Twitch channel and everything, for people to chat in and everything and find people. Going on, running out of mana or something. Hey, ex-Kiri Guya, how you going? Check the amethyst ring. Knuckle cracks the result of much facebreaker usage. You know what? I've never made a facebreaker build before. Real talk. Never have. 15 all attributes. This could be interesting. Summon skeletons. We should be alright. Let's do it. Corrupted TP? Alright, I'll be in a sec. Alright, let's do it. Corrupted zone up. Does Searing Touch work with Searing Bond? Yes, it's one of the better items you can use with it, for sure. Oh, sick music for the boss fight. Jewelers. Why must you sit right outside? There we go. Sitting right outside my flame blast radius. Buy cold snap for someone. Tough Muffin buying multi-strike for 4 cows. I've already sold my multi-strikes. I sold both of mine for cheap. I should have kept that for the NID. I'm keeping most crappy ES gear. Only like top-notch ES gear would I keep. Top bases. Ugh. Still not there.
You're right. Stay out of the shit.
We're going for a new one. Whoops. Apparently I'm going to San. I hate doing docks so much. Is farming piety effective for preparing for maps around levels 62 to 66? Yeah, you can, if you can manage Lunaris, like if you can cop Lunaris, like it's pretty hard, then you can do that. Lunaris is a good farming zone for sure. It's just that docks is much easier than Lunaris. That's usually the reason you'll do it. Lunaris is good XP though if you can farm it reasonably. Refer your customers to me. Looks like Starfish has a multi-strike if anyone wants one. Yes, I should definitely be a bit more active about checking my vendors. Getting those, you know, getting those 6 sockets and all that jazz is pretty good. Those chromatics, that all trades up. Some additional items, mirrored items, summon skeletons, poison clouds. And not a single interesting thing was dropped that day. Oh, glorious lower. I'll take that. Portal drop. Enhance is now the only gem I have yet to drop. Ah, you got a portal? Nicely done, man. Portal gem's always nice to have. When people say Righteous Fire is fun, ugh, I know, it's almost like different people like different things, right? Disgusting. Why are you listening to Scary Movie soundtrack? It's Dominus Ascendant. It's actually Path of Exile soundtrack. It's the second form Dominus. There's Enhance, Empower, and Enlighten. There's 3 gems. The trifecta of those support gems. Yeah, I think having skills to use while you're Righteous Firing is a good idea, like having Cyclone, Vile Cyclone, curses to use, Whirling Blades. I think that'll make it a lot more fun. Just walking around with Righteous Fire is wouldn't be too exciting. And Enlighten increases XP gained by the gems that are linked to it, so it's used just for farming XP on gems. It's pretty useless. The math works out really badly on it. People have said that there's I guess there's rumors going around that the next major patch will change snapshotting in some way, or remove snapshotting. All actins. Why is party farms different docks? I know, I'm good like that, aren't I? It's all about being together separately. You learn something new about this game every day. That's why I love Path of Exile, man. There's always so much more to learn. I learn something new about Path of Exile every day. Hey, GCP, GG. Alchemy, gimme, gimme! Oh! Is it still the same sale, by the way? Tribal Stormcore? Oh yeah, that only started recently. Half an hour until the next one. Artisans, I roll that super cheap. I'm not going to really use any more than that on it, because it's just quality improving stuff. You can get some GCPs and chisels from it, but I don't think it's worth spending too much currency on to roll. Arcanist is the only one that I really spend a lot on now. There's a chisel. I mean, even that was alright. Just one transmute for a chisel and some other random things. Oh, this is the last deal of the day? Or is this the daily deal? This is the last hourly deal, so the next one will be the daily deal. Okay, so it's done. Alright then. I might, if nothing else interesting comes up, I might go for the clarity of the new clarity aura thing, which is pretty rad. But it's not going on special at all. Like 3 Merciless Party drops Simple Robe. Figures couldn't have been a normal accrual. Hey man, it's currency's currency. They're always worth like an Exalt. Can't really go wrong with Tabula Rasa. I'd be psyched to find one. Or is this one the daily deal now? It still says hourly deal. Spirit Discharge, what quality? 9%? Meh. Damn the Vile Spark. So good. Resist attack speed and then use that to proc. Yeah, that's certainly a good option. I just don't think they're better than using like a Rumvrax though. Like it's very easy to proc EE with just custom damage taken Ice Nova and you know having a bit of like, did I get some cold damage? Did I end up getting? If you get like a bit of cold damage or something on one of your pieces of gear, you're fine. 1% increased AoE, 9% increased AoE. I don't know if 9% would sell in Ambush though. It is Cherduku. His name is Cherduku. Cherduku says, "I will eat your family." What'd you get, bro? Oh, life dual resist rarity. That's worth like a chaos or two maybe. No move speed though. So that limits it pretty heavily. But 20% discharge? Well, buying a full quality gem is always going to be worth a lot more. 9% is pretty low. Named items have an additional socket. Let's see what we get. Hey, there's a 6 socket for someone. Not bad. The Archer is going insane. Tentacle wings. The tentacle wings are pretty. They are pretty badass. Well, they are a good whack your points in one go as well. Maybe we should go do like the busts and piety after this. I wouldn't mind getting those passive points. Those are very nice boots. Armor, life, dual, pretty good resist, 30% move speed. Very nice, man. Slower circlet. Thought of the next 7 days build yet? No. I think I will look for things that are similar to Righteous Fire in the way that they have a budget option initially, but can scale well later on with once you earn some currency on them. So like Righteous Fire is a good example because it has a challenge, which is switching to Righteous Fire. So that's interesting. I like that it has that challenge. And then there is it's pretty budget though, once you do get to that, like 1.5 exalts to get pretty high DPS on the base build, very nice. But then there is a lot of extra currency you can spend later on to make it really good. So I kind of like that. I'll look for builds with similar aspects like that, but I don't know what else. Detonate Dead might be a good one. Maybe, yeah. I don't know how much I spent on stash tabs, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 stash tabs, all premiumed. So 4 would just be premium upgrades, but the rest would have been purchased.
What's going on?
The chest is pretty decent, but decent chests just don't sell. Chests need to be amazing to sell. Same as that one. Same deal. No dice. Alright, there's some more for the NRD Chaos recipe, so 2 helmets. We're getting closer. Need some rings and amulets before we can do that though. Discharge. I don't know if a 9% discharge is going to sell. We can chuck it in there. Growth and Decay versus Golem's Blood. Probably Growth and Decay is more point efficient, like if you are making the choice between switching between those two. I've set myself up to grab both. I just like to get the travelling done out of the way. You don't need many stash tabs when your stream buys your sale items instantly. Well, I've had these amount of stash tabs since well before I was a streamer, and I was very successful trading in Nemesis, acting rude. I just sell cheap. I just sell cheap items. And if stuff doesn't sell after a couple days, then I vendor it. Any tips for a person just starting the game? I would say for the very beginning, just sort of play through and try and approach the game as a learning experience, man. Just like enjoy the different things that you uncover and learn about the game. There's way too much to cover for someone just starting. But I do have a lot of YouTube content out there that can help. It's oriented for beginner people. Okay. But which one first? Probably Growth and Decay. Would be first one to grab, maybe. I've put these in my shop for 2 exalts each. Do you think the prices are fair? Like, I don't know without saying what league you're in, man. Like, in standard, prices can be very high. Let's try resist, but with armor. The ES roll is very, very low, though. 2 exalts might be high for that. And I don't think shields with just life and try resist sell all that much. Because that shield there could easily be trumped by a shield with implicit or resist on it. It's got they're pretty good rolls, but it doesn't have like block or anything like that. Unless someone, I don't know, would someone roll, like try and exalt that? I don't think so. I don't know. It seems like they might be overpriced. That one, that's pretty decent. Chaos resist as well. Low armor roll. It's a hybrid armor roll. I don't know. It's pretty hard to sell unlinked chests. So unlinked, maybe a couple chaos, 5-10 chaos or something. A sovereignty node's necessary for running Righteous Fire. Sovereignty. Do you mean, is sovereignty this one? Not necessary, no. If you don't want to run Grace, you can run Righteous Fire without getting that. It isn't necessary. Helpful, but not necessary. So you could get those later. TP for Clarissa? Oh, shit. Can I just buy a Survivor Pack with my 450 points? Because there is no option of... maybe if you email GGG, they might be able to do that for you. Not by default, though. There's sewers there. I can leave my TP at sewers. Lightning Coil is insanely powerful, yes. It's one of the strongest defensive mechanics in the game. Where is Krem then? That entry was up there. It must be down and to the right then. Yeah, they might not let you transfer the points into a pack because the packs also include points. Maybe they'd let you pay the difference though, like, If you paid $40 and got 400 points or whatever, maybe they'll let you pay another $10 and just upgrade it to a supporter pack. If you don't spend the points, maybe. I don't know. GGG are pretty helpful with things like that. You could just shoot them a message and see. But yes, maybe that's a bit sus. Yeah, I personally wouldn't go Righteous Fire without Grace anyway. It's a good survivability boost. There's nothing wrong with waiting like 3 or 4 more levels. You don't need to go Righteous Fire at level 65. Like Searing Bond Flame Blast works just fine. Oh, Rogue Exile. Oh shit. He got wrecked though. Damn, that permafreeze, whoever was doing that was pretty GG. Why don't you desync with Whirling Blades? I make sure not to clip corners as much as possible. Occasionally I do. But, ooh, that's definitely sellable. 82 life, dexterity roll, high dexterity roll, pretty good mana roll, good all resist and okay cold. That's definitely sellable. Couple 3-4 chaos there maybe. Yeah, but the key is to like don't Whirling Blades through shit like that. Try not to go through the doors. Jelly. There's nothing in here anyway. Like I just desynced through that wall apparently. Uh oh, I'm broken. Stuck in the wall. Let's do it. If you want, sure. Boss should be around here somewhere. What is this boss? Firestorm guy? Anyone that has low fire resist? That shouldn't be me. I am. Seems to be alright. Oh, what dropped? Coral Ring? Combs! He got a Combs! Sacrifice a Dawn for someone. That was a pretty profitable little run though, that zone. Okay, so yeah, I was in the middle of explaining how to stop desyncing with Whirling Blades, and I hadn't fully explained. Just be careful not to clip corners. That's the biggest thing you can do. So I will Whirling Blade the big areas, and I won't try to like Whirling Blade around corners. Like if you're Whirling Blading across things like this, well, I didn't even do it properly. But if you're like Whirling Blading along edges like that all the time, you will desync. So why are you playing Righteous Fire, Ziggy? Because Righteous Fire is something I've always wanted to play, and it's something I know a lot of people want to play, but feel is very complex or expensive to gear. But I've done some research and put together a bit of a strategy plan, for making a Righteous Fire character from scratch. And I wanted to do this like whole 7-day project, breaking down the entire process to go from a character from scratch and to make a successful Righteous Fire character. And I thought if I break this down, this is going to be something that firstly I'll enjoy doing, and other people will enjoy seeing, like understanding. So the objective is to take a pretty cool build idea and something with a lot of power. That's actually it is actually pretty cheap to make, considering the power level you get from it, and make a very clear-cut guide on how to do that. So it's about personal want to make a Rush Spy character, something I've wanted to do for a long time, but also from a guide making perspective, it's very interesting for me. Ornate Mace. For someone else. Watching a stream, I'm going Crit Cold. What do you think is better to use, Ten Shiver or Divinarius plus Wrathpith? Ten Shiver is more like party support cold, I feel, and works fine without crit. I guess Divinarius is probably better if you're going crit, though Wrathpith doesn't add much to a crit build. I'd say probably the Divinarius. Ten Shiver's good though. You've got both already. You could always just test with both setups and see what you like. When will the specking to Righteous Fire begin? Around level 65 or 66. I'm level 61 at the moment. So I have to get the boss, kill Piety, and hit level 65, and that's about when we switch to Righteous Fire. So that'll probably be day 4. The switch to Righteous Fire will be day 4. Day 3 has mostly been about making currency to be able to buy your Rise of the Phoenix. Uh oh, Amy's kicking asses in the chat. I didn't even realize people were being mean to each other. Don't make me get Cherduku on you guys. Yeah, wrecked. I'll take this bracelet, thank you very much. Alright, someone else opened their waypoint. I got mine at sewers. Chaos. Let's just use some two-handers, I reckon. Nice and easy. Boots, always handy. This is a very sellable ring. That's a couple chaos right there. I'll make sure I price that later. And the rest of the stuff can just go into the vendor. Keep my good gloves. Don't want to accidentally sell those. I should probably like chuck those in here. I get those at 63. 2 more levels. Okay, oops, gotta grab this.
Be careful.
Alrighty, Ellie Wonder, have a good one. Thanks for partying up. Really liked your project, but it was an invasion would be much more interesting. Sorry, man, but I wanted to. I didn't want to have to restart the whole week project because I died on this character. So the educational aspects had to trump the entertainment aspects, I think. It's lightning resist.
There is nothing else.
Life, lightning, accuracy. That's pretty bad. I understand though the Rolling Stone. I totally understand that, man. I personally find hardcore more interesting myself. I typically will opt for hardcore over softcore in Path of Exile at least. Space in the party? Yeah. Looks like there is. Veslilana. Come on down. Skill I'll be using for totems could just be Searing Bond. Searing Bond will work fine. I already have a Searing Bond. No, we're already full up now. Arduous Antipathy. 77's pretty high anyway. I think overall people have been enjoying this project, even though I've not been playing hardcore. Like going through like the budget trading, the earning currency, the leveling stuff. I don't know, I think it's been pretty good. I'm happy with how it's going so far. and the content that's coming out with it for YouTube, is pretty good too. This guy's very tanky. Where are you guys? TP's up. Do you get more currency built up in Hardcore League or Softcore League in your opinion? Except from damage and deaths. I usually have more currency in that league that I play more in. That's pretty much that. I didn't get the bust. It's just whichever one I play more in. It's like no real difference. I think it's easier to make more currency in Ambush at the moment because of the lockboxes. But in general, I usually make more in the Hardcore Leagues because I usually play them more. And more seriously as well. Whereas in Softcore Leagues, I kind of just muck around, usually. What's bad about partying with high levels? You get XP penalties, and it'll also make it too easy. Like I don't want to be carried. Next bust. Alright, better grab the waypoint in here. Here comes another level. Hi Ziggy, I'm watching the stream and Crypt Glacial Cascade build from you is very fun for me. Awesome man, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Happy to have helped. Does he have a picture of the creepy chair on his video? Why does he have a picture of a creepy chair? It's the patron god Chairduku of this stream. He keeps you guys in line because he will eat your family if you are not nice. So I think there might be some family eating going on at the moment. I think some people were being mean to each other earlier in the chat. He will eat your family if you're naughty, exactly. No, I didn't get the waypoint. Need to go find it. Gonna beat ya. Gonna beat ya. Oh shit, desync. I lost the race to desync. Oh damn. Oh! Oh shit, I'm gonna desync here pretty bad. No? Oh, I made it. It was a dead end anyway. Nice. Take my TP for Marketplace. Nice. I'll take that golden plate too. Where the hell is this waypoint? It's gotta be down here then. Alright. What did you buy from the 24-hour sale? I got the Elite skin that I'm wearing now. So the full Elite set, pretty good value. Skin transfers, also pretty good value. And Seraph Spectral Throw. I've been wanting all of those. Take my TP, Ambush Trapper. Ambush Trapper. How are you going to use E with Righteous Fire? I'll have cast when damage taken Ice Nova, and if I can also get some ice damage on my gear, some cold or lightning, either one, on like just 1 or 2 cold on a piece of on one item would be enough. I'll use Cyclone and Whirling Blades, which will also proc it. But mostly cast when damage taken Ice Nova, and I can have a self-cast Ice Nova as well. Yeah, but like a cast when damage taken Ice Nova will do most of the job. No, Third Eyes got absolutely gibbed by the super electromagnetic shrapnel cannon from those eyeball creature things. Those squid things. Tentacle dudes. 62! Alright, I'll go the Growth and Decay cluster now. That'll give more damage for leveling as well. Oh. How good is Whirling Blades? Oh man, I love it now. I used to hate Whirling Blades. I don't know why. It's so good. Maybe I had too slow attack speed, that's probably why. This character doesn't even have any attack speed, it's just with faster attacks. That's already nice. Dual wielding gives a little bit of benefit. Oh, the desync flame blast. Just like cast off screen. Code Geass reference, yes. Captain Flash, 10 points to you. Why not get cast when damage taken with Ice Nova and Shock Nova? That's what I'd do. Because I'll also have Enduring Cry and Molten Shell in there. Like oh wait, no, not Molten Shell. Enduring Cry. And what's the plan? I got it here. What is the plan? Cast when damage taken, Ice Nova, Enduring Cry. Oh, you could have Lightning. You could have Shock Nova in there if you wanted to. I mean, it doesn't stack or anything. But it's not gonna hurt, I suppose. Alright, there's the third bust. Nicely done, guys. Good work. Whirling Blades is a better escape. Leap Slam is a better movement skill in general and can be faster. Whirling Blades has no wind up. It has a wind down, so after you Whirling Blades, there's a bit of a cooldown where your character stands back up, but there's no wind up before you jump. Whereas with Leap Slam, there's a wind up before you jump. So Whirling Blade is the best escape skill. That's why people use it in like Atzuri farming a lot.
Stay out of the shadows.
1+ skill point. There's some more life regen and then growth and decay. Why not get cast when on damage taken and Ice Nova and Shock Nova? That's what I do. Ice Nova. Oh, I already read that. I thought AE stacked it. No, it just gives them 50%. You can't stack it again. Elements, enemies you hit with elemental damage are temporarily gain 25% resistant to that element and 50% resistant to other element. So if it'll go Ice Nova, Shock Nova, or Shock Nova, Ice Nova. It won't cast them at the exact same time. It'll cast one after the other. And then what they'll do is they'll become resistant to cold, 50% reduced resistance to lightning and fire. Then the lightning will hit them. They'll get 25% resistant to lightning, and then minus 50% resistant to cold and fire. So it'll just change it. It'll just switch it around. It won't really do anything useful. There's probably something more useful I can use. I could use like Ice Spear or Arctic Breath or something like that. Arctic Breath. I'll use Arctic Breath. Why not? Yeah, I won't use Molten Shell for obvious reasons. Because it procs fire when it explodes, which will reduce the damage I take. Sure, it gives a bit of armor, but I think it's probably better to not proc the fire. Okay, Jester's here at my TP. What? Do you mean the bust? Okay, should we go and do Piety? What time is it? 6 o'clock now. You could use Immortal Call, maybe. But a level 1 Immortal Call? Nah. Like a low level Immortal Call, because I'll be using cast when damage taken level 1. Arctic Breath wouldn't be too bad, because it'll make some chilled ground effect, which will slow enemies. Yeah, I like the Seraph Spectral Throw too, it's quite good. The problem is Molten Shell doesn't go off until you take damage, Tommy, so it'll always go off later. Molten Shell doesn't go off the moment it's cast, it goes off much later. This person looks tiny. I think Immortal Call I'd rather have self-cast. If I was going to Immortal Call. I doubt I'll be shock stacking with like 1 to 10 lightning damage. Do you just rush the axe and do the side quests later? I only get the side quests that give passive points. Everything else I just ignore. Unless I need like a gem or something from it. This guy's cursing me and I'm not going to bother. Could you please update your role passive tree on the guide? It doesn't match the one on the video. The forum thread should be up to date for 1.1. I'd be very surprised if it isn't. I have updated it for 1.1. You might have just watched the old video. Yeah, like, I might as well give myself more things to do with Righteous Fire. Like, casting Immortal Call is not a bad thing on a Righteous Fire character. You don't stop dealing damage at any point. What? Why aren't you casting Searing Bond? There you go. Yeah, I'll be using cast when damage taken level 1. And the level 1 cast when damage taken Immortal Call is not very powerful. I'd rather level it up and self-cast it, I think. Yeah, if you're proccing EE with Cyclone, then Molten Shell is probably not a big deal, because you will just reset it straight away. Life Leech or Life Gain on hit. I'm running 5 link Rain of Eris with Conk Effect. Life Leech is better with Rain of Eris. It hits pretty hard, so Life Leech is effective with it. Whereas you don't hit many enemies, especially if you're running Conk Effect. Is Combs the ideal Righteous Fire chest? Yes, I would say yes. What is it? Carcass Jack is also quite good, but I think Combs is better. Should I use the passive tree on the guide now? Yeah, you should use the one that works, the passive tree that works. Whereas the other one will be out of date. The build barely changed though, with the change. Just the old passive trees stopped working because that's what happens whenever they change the passive tree. You found it, Tibula, nicely done. Alchemy Orb. What is this thing? Is it gonna kill me? Freezes you when activated? Oh shit! Someone else want to activate that? You can do it, I believe in you. I believe in you! Do it, do it, you'll be okay. Starfish crashed? Alright. Someone activate. You'll be fine. See? Perfect. Easy mode. Didn't even die. You can snapshot with Carcass and then switch to Combs, yeah. Though in order of preference for buying, you probably have to buy one and then buy the other one later. I suppose Carcass is a bit cheaper, so you could buy Carcass to snapshot with before you'd buy Combs. Carcass is a lot cheaper. Yeah, Righteous Fire doesn't proc Elemental Equilibrium. It doesn't actually hit, so it won't do any on-hit effects like Elemental Equilibrium. A bit cheaper, just a bit. Yeah, I've heard Belly of the Beast is pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing Docs at the moment, but going and doing Piety wouldn't be a bad choice. Probably because I'll be finishing soon, so it might take too long to go do Piety. It's getting close to dinner time. When you go into maps, will people join you? Yeah, of course, totally. If you wear Joffreys as your helm, you can run Arc set up with Arc with Righteous Fire is quite powerful. Blood Magic fast casting. I think you can also do auras with the Joffreys to make it so you can go Righteous Fire a bit earlier or something like that as well, I heard. Joffreys is pretty interesting for things like that. Doom 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 doom. Sometimes it's fun to alternate between Leap Slamming and Whirling Blades. Leap Slam, Whirling Blades, Leap Slam. What about this dude? What are you doing? How'd you get away from everyone? Level 65 is the level you switch to Righteous Fire. It is the minimum, because that's when you can wear Rise of the Phoenix. You can't wear it before then. So I should be switching about then. I like that new portal animation, it's cool. Having the weapons pop out. I'm glad I got that.
Hello.
Do I need... I probably need boots for the chaos recipe. Chaos. Boots. Okay, how are we going? 2 rings, amulet. Looks like we've got everything we need for another set. 2 rings, amulet, belt, boots, helm, gloves. We're a bit short on gloves next.
What is it?
Oh, it's so good having Clarissa again. Don't ever leave me again, Clarissa. Yay, new chaos. So that's a chaos for the chaos tab. And the rest is self-found. Doing pretty well. Rise of the Phoenix is about 1.5 to 2 exalts at the moment in ambush. Closer to 2 exalts in invasion. Is the option still there when you buy points that you can upgrade your pack, and that from the pack, buy a pack is getting a lower price? So I think you're asking, if you buy a pack, like if you buy the Warrior pack, can you upgrade to the Conqueror pack? Yes, you can just pay the difference. And I don't know what the second part of the question is. Alrighty, Artemisia, thank you for partying with us. It was good fun. The whole point of today has been to show you guys that getting the 1.5 exalts to buy Rise of the Phoenix is very attainable on the character that you'll plan on going Righteous Fire on. I'm not even level 65 yet, and I'm already a good ways of the way towards Rise of the Phoenix with the currency this character has made. Let's go back to town. We're finishing up for the day anyway, so I might as well talk you guys through this, do the closing. They're going for 3.5 plus? Okay, Eddie, I haven't checked the prices myself. This is just what I heard. I may be wrong. I apologize. So maybe they're a bit more expensive on Invasion. But anyway, it's the same. If it's 1.5 exalt or 2.5 exalts, it's the same process. But okay, so step 1, level cheaply. Invest your currency wisely in good leveling, one piece of good leveling gear pretty much, which I just bought a Rumvarax, cost 1 chaos. Everything else was pretty much found, and basically by doing so, I was able to not spend much currency, and everything that I found here, everything here was found by my character. I also found a few chaos and alks. I spent 1 fuse, so that's 1 chaos, 2 chaos, and another 5 chaos. So I've spent 1 chaos, 2, 3 chaos, 5 chaos, 8 chaos. I've spent 8 chaos, so I found 8 more chaos, which I spent on gear to buy some of my endgame gear. So I have these pair of gloves just here to use, this ring, and this belt. So I spent some of the currency I found, but all of this plus 8 chaos I found just leveling to 60. You know, not even to that, not even to 60. So basically to 60 I found all that. Next part was running a shop thread. I was just selling some quality gems that I found along the way, some random uniques, you know, nothing special, and a few items just pricing nice and cheap, you know, pricing things for a chaos here and there. And from doing so, I've so far earned today, and this is all within about 4 hours today. I've earned 12 chaos, and there's another 2 chaos there and some alterations. Also, doing the chaos recipe, so far I've earned 3 chaos from the chaos recipe. I'm also doing the unidentified chaos recipe, which each time you do that gives you 2. So that will also earn it. So all of this together, I'm about a third of the way there towards Rise of the Phoenix. Yes, I will make a video covering today's things but that's the short of it. I'll make a video covering this sort of stuff as well. But basically, the idea is that even if it maybe you spend another day or 2 farming to get the rest of the currency towards Rise of the Phoenix, You're not going to be very high over level 65 where you can first use it anyway. Rise of the Phoenix is level 65. You can farm as long as you make a bit of currency while leveling, and then play pretty smart from like level 55 to 65. You know, doing your chaos recipe, doing your shop thread, then you will get the currency for Rise of the Phoenix very easily. So, speaking of, I should probably... The Chaos Recipe is a full set of unidentified or identified rares that are over level 60. So if I pick up one of these guys and type item level, it's level 63. So they have to be over... So basically you get gloves, boots, helm, chest, 2 one-handed weapons or 1 two-handed weapon, 2 rings and an amulet. So a full set of rares, basically. And that gives you a chaos. If it's unidentified, like these ones here, you can say I've got a bunch of unidentified things ready to go. This will give 2 chaos for the set. So, last thing to do, I can take this thing. This is procurement I've been using. I'll do a highlight of procurement and how you use it to trade. But basically I've just been doing this. I've been taking the quality things, pricing these guys. I can refresh this. I think I've got a new quality gem somewhere. I think I got discharge. I'll sell this nice and cheap. I'll just sell this. There's a 9 quality discharge for 1 alch. I'll sell that cheap. Uniques. What else have I found? I'll just price these guys nice and cheap. Chaos. Oops. What? Save? No. Save. 1 chaos. 1 chaos. I'll price these things now because they'll be more likely to sell. Rigvolds. I'll sell for 1 chaos. Whatever. I need to refresh this. Crest of Brandis. I don't know. I think Crest of Brandis is actually worth a bit more. I'll price this for a chaos though. Syntrax, that's worth nothing. I don't think. I'll price it for an alch. Starconias. I don't know what that's worth. I'll price it for an alch. Super cheap. Auros. We'll see. A chaos. That's basically it. Sell. I think I just found a pretty nice ring. There's this one here, which is Dex, Decent Life, All Resist, pretty high mana roll. I'll price this for like 2 chaos. There you go. What about these boots? They can be 1 chaos. There's a multi-trap. That can be 1 chaos. And this thing can be what? I'll just price this for some alterations, whatever. Alterations, 4 alterations. Easy. And that is that done, so now I'll just go refresh these guys. Highlight all this text. And I'll just update my shop thread. YOLO pricing, yeah, that's my strategy. It's pretty much been my strategy since Nemesis, and it's always worked pretty well for me. Please message me in game. And then I'll just bump the shop thread, and we're good. This program is procurement. If you search procurement POE, you will get this thread just here, which has all the info about procurement. I can link it for you guys. But that is how I make the currency for the things that I need to buy to make the cool builds. Let me bump this thing. Want to buy a Wrath Loop Ring? IGN Unsullied? Send me messages in game, man. Send me messages in game. I don't have time to check my messages out of game, unfortunately. Might buy Stark off here. Send me a message in game, alright, man. If you want to buy it, I'll sell it. What did I price it for? And then if I want to check prices on things, I can just go back to here. I can go Stark. I priced it for an alch. You can have it for an alch, man. How is this ES worth anything in Invasion? ES gear is pretty hard to sell. That's probably rarity ES gear. Probably not. Not without resist. Is procurement only good for global PO? What do you mean, Xenon? Does it work with? Do you mean does it work with this? There's that Singaporean client. I can't remember what it's called. It probably doesn't. I don't actually know if it does. It might. You might be able to check in the thread. I get a lot of question marks on the spoiler title using procurement. I get a lot of question marks on the spoiler title using procurement. Oh, so it's giving you question marks there? Make sure you've updated procurement in case that's the issue. Why do you not price all of your items? There's some stuff I just can't be bothered to price, or I haven't checked the price for it yet. And then people can just offer me, and I can check the price when they offer me. Like, I'm not going to price my goldworms because they're alternate art. I need to check the price on those guys. I need to check the price on Crest of Brandis, for example.
But price as much stuff as you can, as much stuff as you have the patience to do. Oh, Tychus. Oh, the barking, legit. Garena, that's the one, yeah. Can you buy out directly? I don't know what you mean, Kessner. It's not like an auction house where you can just go buy it. The people have to contact me and we have to trade it. Yeah, Garena Po. I don't know if procurement works with Garena or not. It may not. Why is Phantom Lord calling for you, Ziggy? What? Do you mean Tygus? The bark? That's pretty legit, wasn't it? My gold worm cost me 2 exalt for 23%, but my 30% ones were 15 exalts. Were that for the alternate art ones? What are mine like? Mine at 25. Kelena wants to buy Starconias. There's another Alk. Yeah, 1 Alk is good. You've got some 30% quantity ones there. Nice, because greed is good. Your doggy is Phantom Lord from LoL. Stuck on yours. 1 Alk. There you go. Easy money. So I've made this is just over today, a couple hours today. That's how much I've made just there. 12, 14 chaos, 15 chaos about. It's been pretty good. I think that's been a pretty good example. Come on, bro, show me a smile. A Rumvarax? What? Hold on, what? Is someone asking about the sword? Pricing is so difficult for me, so I never trade and I never get better at price checking. Backdoor knocker? There's I have a video up very recently for how to price check gear. Have you watched this video, man? This one just here, I'll post it in the price checking guide. It gets very easy with a bit of practice, man. So I'd recommend just checking that out. It is pretty easy to price most basic stuff. And I always just underprice things nice and cheap. So it'd work pretty well. So tonight I'll make the video guide, guys, about the whole making currency to switch to Rise of the Phoenix. I think, I don't know, what do you guys think in chat? Do you think this has been like a good example of, you can see how this would scale upwards? Like you can see how you take this character and then get the Rise of the Phoenix without any prior bankrolling. Like I have already a Rise of the Phoenix, but if I didn't, I would still be able to make a Righteous Fire character out of this one without farming on another character. Do you guys kind of, like, has that been a good enough example, or do you think I need to go more in depth, or do I need to take it further? Because if I need to put another day into it, I'm happy to do so. I want to make this like nice and clear for you guys, because I want to, you know, dispel the idea that it's impossible to go Righteous Fire unless you have a bunch of money. Like even if you don't like trading, so take out this part, there's still the found stuff, like by saving money, being cheap, and not crafting a bunch of gear. And then there is still the chaos recipe, so you can still get there eventually. But if you're playing self-found, then you're not exactly gonna be able to trade for Rise of the Phoenix anyway. How much more would I sell if I price check everything? I would say like twice as much, 2 to 3 times as much stuff if you price check. I reckon there's a good like 50% of people probably only search items with buyouts because they're afraid of like offering someone and then getting blocked or having the person say mean things to them. I think it's a pretty good example, but I've also leveled Righteous Fire range and found as much as currency or worth of stuff, so there will always be that element to it. Yeah, there's always going to be the argument that, you know, you found a lot more currency, but I didn't find any exalts or anything. I found like 2 chaos pure, that's all. I found 2 pure chaos while leveling. The silver face behind me. It is Chair Dooku. He will eat your family. Let's remove Chair Dooku. No more questions about Chair Dooku for the evening. A bit about procurement really helps though. I've always been interested in it but never end up digging and learning. It definitely helps, it makes it a lot easier. Check your in-game messages. I want you to look up Vol's Protector on PoE XYZ. Alright man, I'll do you a favour and I'll make an example for people. So you want a 5-link Vols, right? It's got 3 green, which is pretty important. So he wants Vols with 5 links. We'll just do the very basic pricing of this. Doesn't need to be online. We'll search for ones with buyouts. Oh, I don't need life. Vols doesn't have life. I think I'm searching in Ring as well. Should have just refreshed it. How hard is it to 6-link an item? Pretty hard. It can cost many exalts worth of currency to do that. Alright, so we've got some ones here. 2 green. There's 3 green for 1.5 exalts. Are there variable rolls? I don't think there is. Is there variable rolls? Not really. No, it's normal. Okay. 1.5 exalts, man. Probably 1.5 exile or less. That's how you price check stuff, guys. Easy. Easy mode. I found a price for him. There's one with 3 greens for 1.5 exalts. I think that's pretty good. 3 off colors is pretty hard to get. I would say it's probably 1 exalt. I would sell it for an exalt. Mum saw your Okonami Aikimil the other day and she's amped to make a vegetarian version. She keeps threatening me it's coming soon. Awesome, man. Hopefully it turns out good. I like it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Can you show how to set buyouts on procurement? Sure. Basically, let me get rid of this thing. Let's say I want to price the Blood Dance just here. I right-click the item. Make sure you're not right-clicking the... Oh no, it works on anything now. Right-click the item. Click buyout. Then you can select the currency you want to put it in. Chaos is usually the best choice. And then just be like, 2 Chaos. Done. Done. Decided to come back to Poe and thought I'd come to your Twitch for build ideas. Working on a Righteous Fire Marauder at the moment, man. Just about to finish for the day, though. Alrighty, guys. I think I'm satisfied with that. Alright, so I'll make the YouTube video this evening. This music's a bit intense for my outro. Let's change it. It's a bit intense. Alright, piety theme. This is good. I'm okay with this. Alright, so let me switch over. Bam, bam, and oh, massive chat is massive. There we go. Alright, guys. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I had a good day today. And I think today was probably the most interesting day of the project so far because we went through the whole earning currency and trading and covered procurement. I will make a highlight about how to use procurement and put that up on YouTube for you guys, and I'll also make a video about how to earn this currency to go Righteous Fire essentially. So basically how to go through this process. I'll shorten it down and make it into a YouTube video for you guys. And tomorrow we'll be switching to Righteous Fire. I have a little bit more progression to do, a couple more levels to get, like 3 more levels to get, and we'll go kill Piety, and then we'll be done. And then we'll be switching to Righteous Fire, which should be badass. I'm looking forward to that. So tomorrow will be all about switching to Righteous Fire. Decided to come back to Power. Thought I used to be in your TeamSpeak. I do remember your name, Affirmative. Welcome back, man, by the way. So thank you guys for chilling out with me. It was good fun as always. Alrighty, that's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching. And remember, Chiduku says, "I will eat your family."